Okay, just need to reevaluate everything because we're about to begin. Um, so I think we just got the egg, correct? I'm just trying to remember everything. I got the egg towards the last, and I was like, one more Eevee and all that stuff. And now we're back here on the grass. More better on time. I don't remember what time I was here yesterday, like closer to 1, if anything, because I had to do stuff. Oh, and what I do remember, I need to raise up this a little bit more because the volume of it was fucking killing me. Like, I was asking Crimson to help me out to see if this was better. And hopefully it is. I might be too loud though. Hold on, how do I might have to lower my mic a tad. Hello? Boy. Okay, that was me trying to yell my yell. Maybe a tad bit lower. Hopefully that's okay. I think I might have to still go lower than that. And that should be good. And I reviewed all the stuff from yesterday. Not like everything, you know, I didn't watch like another 5 hours worth of it. But I will say, based on my research on making sure that I did the count correctly, I found out that the count that we have is incorrect. Between the 10th and 11th Eevee, I didn't count 1. And between the 26th Eevee and the 27th Eevee, I forgot to count that one. And the 39th and the 40th Eevee, I thought I was like making sure. It was like, oh shit, I didn't click it, and then I ended up clicking it when like a Chansey was on screen. I actually did salvage that, and I was correct. I was like, I forgot to click on it, and I did end up clicking on it. So we forgot to put 2 Eevees, so we're at 56, believe it or not. So let's raise the counter to 56. And we actually do have hold on, let me get to YouTube right here. Or not YouTube, but the chat. We do have a Pokédex to look at. I just don't know if we'll be able to, you know, see the counter, because it's supposed to, but I'm pretty sure that's until you get the vintage decks. I could be wrong either way, but we'll see how many, because it does have like an in-game tracker. So the easier it is for all of us, that it might show us. I mean, it's still good to have a timer on screen, or a counter rather. So oh my gosh, I just saw that. So yeah, I don't see a counter on the thing. Huh. Okay, well, it's good that I'm keeping track nonetheless. But let's go ahead and do it. 56 Eevees in. It's not a terrible number, it's just like, it's gonna be a long ass time. You know what I mean? And we need to avoid the fucking dittos. I remember the dittos being a pain in the ass yesterday. And there's a few stuff that I would like to talk about, but I just don't know if I will remember it. But of course, oh, I'm chewing gum, by the way. Hopefully that's not noticeable or annoying or anything like that. Usually I try not to, you know, record while chewing gum, because it could be very, like, you know, slurring the words and all that stuff. But of course, you could go on PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Patreon, what am I missing? Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Patreon, GoFundMe, or Zelle. And like, there's the links below, except for the Zelle one, because for some reason that doesn't fucking work. So I just have the QR code for Zelle if you prefer that. The orange one is Patreon. They don't have like a fancy QR code and all that. And I guess preferably if you want like the public to all see how much money is put in, the GoFundMe page, like that's kind of the main you know, page where you can see that you reached the goal, rather than like, you know, putting it in Zelle where you have no idea if other people pitched in. Spoiler alert, nobody had pitched in any money yet, because not many people are aware that I'm even streaming, to be fair. So there's that. But I have pretty good idea that there might be one or two people at least showing up. So yeah, I don't know, I'm pretty optimistic today for some reason about it. And not too optimistic about finding a retro Eevee, because we need to at least get 500 Eevees, if you don't know already, if you weren't here for the yesterday stream. But the yesterday stream was interesting enough, like almost 2 hours in, between an hour and a half and 2 hours in, we actually found ourselves a shiny Jigglypuff, which I named Emerald Eye. So that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. And yeah, so like I said, when it comes to vintage and retro Eevees, or just any retro or vintage mon, you need to come across 500 of that Pokemon and defeat it, and then you get a chance to find that vintage or retro mon. I just don't know how low the odds are after the fact. And of course there's certain routes where you can just find a retro mon, but I don't know how much odds is that. It's probably 1%, I imagine. They're probably easier to find compared to others. I think even after the 500 Pokemon, I'll still continue to, you know, beat down on a couple Eevees. I mean, it sounds kind of morbid, to be honest. You know, because we're gonna end up, you know, it's like, oh, I can't find them. Let's keep hitting them until we find more, or whatever. Until we find one or whatever. But while we're doing the vintage and retro hunting, we're gonna be also shiny hunting, but like hatching the eggs, because that's why I got an egg in my party. Just to see if we could get a shiny Eevee, because there's a 1 out of 50 chance to get that. So that's pretty exciting, I would say. And we'll see which one comes first. Even though we already found a shiny that's neither of the Eevees, but nonetheless, that's what we did. And we'll see if we get like leveled up too. I don't know how far I'm gonna get Wreckage to level up. Maybe I'll stop at 52 or until a decent level when Shiny Haunter is caught up, because we are also training Shiny Haunter. Because I would like to use it in the future someday. It would be pretty cool. But yeah. It'd be nice to see our first Eevee and everything. I was a tad bit worried that like the counter of the screen would go away. And I don't know, I could imagine that it would be like, oh shit, I have to get the counter back to the number it was or whatever. But yeah. And we got ourselves our first Eevee of the stream. Up in here, up in here. Oppenheimer. Okay. No problem. And let's increase the count. 57. I can't believe that I did mess up so early on. That after 10, that's when I'm all like, I just kept playing and it didn't, the thought didn't cross my mind. That's so weird to me. So I don't know. But I had thought of a topic to talk about. Well, I mean, I thought about it yesterday, but I held it off because it was towards the end of the stream. But I was thinking to myself, if there was X Pokemon or different like regional forms, like what types would I make that said Pokemon and such. And for me, you know, for example, like Diglett and Alolan Diglett, you know, how Diglett's basically ground type, and Alolan Diglett is steel ground. I don't really like that they share typings. I like Pokemon if their regional forms to be vastly different and nothing alike from the original. And of course it makes sense that, like, yeah, Diglett would be in the ground because, like, that's what makes Diglett Diglett. He's underground or whatever. But, like, I like Alolan Pokemon that are so opposite of what they are. Maybe it doesn't have to be opposite, but I just find it fascinating that, like, you know, like a Marowak is so much different than a regular. Like, Alola Marowak and Marowak are, like, not the same Pokemon. It's still a bit weird either way because it's like, you know, Cubone, you know, where's the skull of his mother? But, like, that's like a story for, like, one Cubone, but it's literally all the Cubones that just ever existed in its entirety of its lifetime. So it's like, I don't know, there's a lot of things that doesn't make sense the more you think about it. So there's like hundreds to a million. Oh, there's our first Bremen. We only found like 16 of them yesterday or something like that. This is the 1% mon. But there's not just one Cubone. There's multiple Cubone. Like, there's hundreds to millions of Cubones out there in the world that apparently all their moms passed away because that's what the skull it's wearing on its head. And the fact that, like, you know, the whole Lavender Town story, like, Cubone already existed with the skull wearing it when Marowak was very much alive and then taken, then, you know, passed away. So, I don't know. There's, like, storyline plot holes and inconsistencies, I would say. As we found our second Eevee of the stream. Not bad, not bad. It feels like it's going a tiny bit faster compared to yesterday. We're gonna be smoothing as we're gonna increase the count. And I'll keep my eye on the thing for sure. And we're gonna keep, you know, staying onto the same flower patch up until we run out of Aqua Jets. And I'm not sure what to do after the fact. Do I have a smoke ball? This might make it a lot easier if I had a smoke ball. But I don't know. Yeah, I just got into a rant about the Cubone and Marowak thing, but it's just something that I thought about, especially that, like, you know, there's the theory about it being like Kangaskhan's, like, baby cub, like when Kangaskhan passed away and then the baby Kangaskhan's on its own and it develops differently. And it basically was kind of confirmed in a way because there's, like, the Space World Pokemon where, like, you know, Marowak goes further and evolves into something very, very similar to a Kangaskhan. But they, like, both wear skulls and they're more of a stout dinosaur kangaroo, whatever a Kangaskhan's supposed to be. I don't know. It's just interesting. But yeah, I don't know. The reason I talked about that not only is because I had that in my mind for a while, because I brought it up with a few friends, but, like, Alolan Marowak is a fire ghost type, and you know, it comes from a regular Cubone. It's not like an Alolan Cubone, which would have been cool. They should have done that, but it's like a fire ghost, so Cubone essentially passes away to become this form or something like that. I don't know. I'm not really sure what makes it a ghost type, but that's kind of the implication. I'm not sure. That's where it throws me off. At least in Alola. In Hawaii, he just kind of goes one with the spirit world, I guess. So there's that. Alright. Coin. But yeah, I mean, hopefully more people show up for today. I mean, there's been, like, when I saw the people watching throughout. Like they chipped in just to see. I don't know if it was just Crimson checking for how well the stream is going, but yeah. There's Ditto. The cool thing was too that like when I got shiny Jigglypuff on the screen, as we got another Eevee, that's the third one. Heck yeah. I already forgot the hell I was talking about. Shit. Oh yeah. Hold on, let me increase it before I forget. I almost did just now. That would have been bad. But I mean, I did see that they chipped in and watched, but I don't know. I have a decent feeling that at least 1 or 2 people will show up at least this time. At least I hope so. It'd be kind of sad if like throughout all these days I just don't have anything. But yeah, by the end of today I'm gonna have to cancel the Adobe subscription, unfortunately, because it's due on the 6th and I don't want them to charge me automatically unless we're able to pull it off today. If we're able to pull it off today, which is a long shot, I would say, then like, you know, I mean, hopefully they keep it the same price if like, you know, we do try to recharge the annual fee, because that's gonna fucking suck if it to go like, oh, increase in price because you canceled us or whatever. Because it's like $400 or some shit like that. Last year was bonkers, dude. They charged the Adobe for like $1,000 damn near, and I'm like, what the fuck? And they changed it for the worse, because I remember complaining about the whole text changing thing. It was so stupid. It really was. But yeah, I was gonna talk about the other forms though. Like Hysteric, for example, when I look at this Pokemon, it's a grass sound type. And in my head, when I was thinking about making this a conversation, I was thinking more so, how am I gonna make that Pokemon into completely something else? And it is a Fakemon, and I would have preferred it talking about a different Pokemon. But like, it is the first Pokemon I thought of, like, you know, when thinking about this, and along with Nosepass and stuff. But if I had to pick a different type that isn't sound and grass, so far what I'm thinking is Ghost. Only because since it's screaming and crying and stuff like that, I could imagine it wailing. You know how like Ghost kind of screams in a way, in like the dark wind, and like, you know, you kind of see like that spirit wind that, you know, kind of gets, you know, a whisper in the willow, if you will. There's our 4 Eevees here. There you go, baton pass. You go pass it to the next Eevee, alright? You do that. You do that. Alright, let's go right here. I'm pressing the wrong thing. 60! We got 440 to go. Pressing the wrong thing. I do want to add a different type to it, but I'm like trying to think of like another possible type. Maybe perhaps flying type? Okay, hear me out. Cause when it comes to, I'm so happy that I see Eevee again. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm thinking flying type because like the grass and the leaves that it has, that, you know, you could possibly put feathers instead, and like, you know, since it's like trying to also be the wind, essentially, that it could, you know, like it could easily be pertain to the wind, and then screaming in the wind and be like a horror ghost thing. That's just kind of what I think of. I don't know what else. Like I was thinking, oh, maybe it could be magma for fire, or maybe ice. but at the same time, I don't know. I'm not sure if that's the path I would go with Mandrake, the hysteric. Okay, let's go do that. Oh, also for new people, this egg, like, it doesn't seem close to hatching. I really don't know if Xenoverse did do it the way it's intended, but I do have Flame Body within this Pokemon, and it's a hidden ability where it makes it halved on the Poke Egg. I really hope it works. I should probably look that up, because I looked it up on the normal Pokemon games, and that's how it's supposed to work. So I don't know how it works on the other one. You know, if you guys are watching back on the VOD, let me know what you would make hysteric, because I'm gonna be doing these for all these Pokemon pretty much. But I think I'm gonna settle with Ghost Flying type. You know, just have it like be kind of like a bird without a beak. So I don't know how much of a bird it really is. Is there birds that doesn't have beaks? Is there a bird that counts as a bird that doesn't have a beak? I don't think that's possible. I don't think I've ever considered that. I don't think there's one fucking bird I could think of that's like that. Unless like the bill's different. Or you could just add a beak anyway, but it's like a tiny beak. Like, you know, in the center of the nose, but it still screams. It's like a baby bird, and then like all the feathers is all over the place. It could also pull off as a water type. Yeah. Yeah, Ghost Water type makes sense to me, but there's a shit ton already. Like Wreckage is a fucking Ghost Water type. Yeah, I mean a little bit. It's cause like the rest of his body is like, I don't know. It could be like a water drop, like a water droplet or something. I don't know. So yeah, either Ghost Flying or Ghost Water. Nosepass, on the other hand, this is gonna be a tricky one to think of, because, you know, we already know Nosepass, he's the rock type, becomes Steel Rock. If I were to make opposite, or maybe not opposite, but anything close to significant of what Nosepass could look like, he would have to be ground type to keep his sturdiness still afoot. He could also be a bird, you know, with the snows. Let's see. Part of me wants to say normal type, but I feel like that'd be creepy as fuck. He could be ground electric and still have like magnetic force, because it's canon that in the Pokemon games and in like the anime that his nose always points to the north, like no matter what. So like, if he's ground electric, he could still have like that magnetic field where for some reason his electricity always points to the north as well. I just don't know how viable it is. I don't know, there's something off about electric ground for him. But you know, there's still some steel properties when it comes to all that. I should probably think of like the coloring of Hysteric if there is another form, because he can't be too similar. He should be like white, blue, and purple. I would say. For Nosepass, that's gonna be harder to think of. I think we should keep the nose red. And as for the body, I think it should be like, I want to say like a white rock, just to make it like, you know how like a compass is always like red and white for like the arrow? Maybe something like that. The typing's gonna be very confusing, but at the same time you don't need to match the colors of the typing, so that's fine. Like Probopass though, it's gonna be looking hella awkward, so I'd probably make them red, black, and white. And the mustache could be like a brown mustache. It would be looking really awkward. And you put an M on top of his hat. I don't know, something like that. Maybe in tomorrow's stream I'll you know, have like a Diglett Wiglet situation. That's gonna be harder to think about, to be honest with you. Like, that's gonna be extremely hard. Okay, well, let's go to the next Pokemon. Roselia over here, who already has the next Pokemon. If we were to make a next Pokemon out of you that isn't Roserade, because it's Poison Sound type, it still shares the same typing. Like, I would have changed it anyway. Poison wouldn't be my guess. I'm trying to brainstorm. Because, like, you know, clearly Roselia has, like, roses on the hands. And I know, obviously, it doesn't have to be roses, considering Roserade X doesn't have them, and they're, like, needles instead. But my first thought is that, like, you know, since Roselia... And you know, just like even in stores and stuff, like they sell like glass roses. Maybe it could be something pertaining to that. So maybe it could be like fire rock type. Or like, actually no, fire steel type. Because you could, like, I don't know what the word is, like not welding but like forging. Like you could forge glass. Or like blow glass or whatever the heck the word is. Well, you know, pause on that, but you know what I mean. Like when a person makes glass and they shape it to where they want it to be. It's just glass doesn't have a typing. Like I know me and a family member talked about it in the past. That it's like glass kind of should be a typing, and like all glass Pokemon should be 4 times weak to rock, even though that wouldn't make sense, but. You know, since they're really fragile on a rock. But that's just what I think of. Fire steel type, maybe like the arms is like metal, you know, like the Poke Stick, and then like, yeah, his hands are glass roses that like look very recently made. Something like that. Something about that seems extremely clever to me. That's just what I was brainstorming on the spot. I didn't even think about that at all until, you know, moments ago, but I like that idea. For Bidoof, it could be still fire, like, just imagine it, right? Like, the arms, the light green part could be just, like, gray, pretty much. And then the roses would be, like, you know, just glass, but like a lot of bits of it still like reddish, and then some other bits of it are transparent. Like very gooey, noticeable transparency. And like there's like metal spokes and some red parts on them. I don't know, I just think that's very cool. I can make that work. But Bidoof would have like almost looking like the little glass basically like how the roses would look like, but then he'd be on 2 little metal spokes on the bottom. For Roserade, I feel like since, you know, the glass roses would be on there, and plus he wears it on its head, and it'll have like a welding mask a little bit. It's not the best welding mask because it's not gonna cover shit considering you're wearing the damn thing, but I don't know. I think that's very doable. I think I'm gonna settle with fire steel type. I think that makes sense to me, and it's complete opposite to grass poison type. So yeah, I'm pretty proud of that. That was on the spot thinking via SCARKNIGHT. Alright, well we got Ditto. X Pokemon for Ditto. I would just say, well, my thoughts is thinking like either psychic or poison. And you might be thinking, how the fuck you would think of poison? I'm thinking more so poison because, like, you know, bacterial DNA or something like that. Like if it's just a glump of scientific, you know, waste that like maybe scientists rejected, which is basically what it is if you think about it, but like more of an accidental thing. Like I don't know if you ever seen Cowboy Bebop, but I guess they were talking about in one episode there's this space shuttle that had a fridge that was growing sorry that was growing mold, and it developed into a living thing and nobody really knew why. And it was a whole episode where it was extremely creepy, and it like almost acted like a leech and, like, you know, kind of got on a person's skin and it turned their skin purple and stuff. But if it was like bacterial mold or something that adapts and takes a life on its own, then I feel like that version of Ditto would, like, you know, be able to pick up and be able to just look at something, grab it, adapt to it, and then just turn into it. Because it's more of a bacterial mold waste thing rather than a purposeful science experiment. Let's just say that it's more made accidentally in the natural waste environment rather than intended to be like a scientific failed experiment from you. I don't know if that makes sense. But the psychic part of it is because if I was to consider like the psychic typing, it's all like, okay, well maybe it could read minds and body and soul and could copy all that. It may make it easier. I just don't know how that would be. Maybe it's like space. I almost said space cream. Space. You know, space excess from like an asteroid or something. Or we could do both. Yeah, fuck it. Psychic poison type. It could be like fucking bacterial mold from space. Like it'll be space excess. Yeah. It does both. It like adapts, and then it can look at something and kind of copy it, but it still has extra properties, you know, since it's still considered garbage. I don't know. It's still like not the best T for T thing. I would have liked to just, you know, have one typing on it, but that's just what I think of at the moment. That's interesting nonetheless. Hey, look, it's the Roselia and stuff. Alright. Alright, let's see our next Pokemon so we could brainstorm that, I suppose. Jigglypuff. Okay. Typing for that, I mean, it's from normal to fairy. It is basically a balloon, like bunny. I mean, it's not a bunny right now, but it turns into a bunny. I'm thinking psychic flying. Bremen right here. Mostly because psychic for the bunny part, and that it also could be considered space, because psychic and, I mean, mostly fairy is considered, well, I don't know. I'm not sure if, okay, here's the thing, right? Because Clefairy is considered to be a Pokemon from space, right? And maybe Starmie, technically. But they never talk about if Jigglypuff is also from space. They're always they're always rivals and stuff. So I'm not really sure. I could see them being very alike. I mean, they are alike pretty much. They're pink round Pokemon. But like more so in a sense where like Clefairy, Cleffa, and Clefable you know, they hop around a lot, but like if Wigglytuff is a literal rabbit, then I'm sure she's gonna jump around a lot too, except we don't really see that. So I'm not really sure. But for the most part, I'm thinking Psychic because, like, if it is, like, you know, supposed to be a bunny, maybe it could be a bunny from, like, you know, the mythological, like, the white rabbit that jumps on the moon, or something like that, that has something pertain with that aspect of it, and also be flying because it's a balloon. But that's as far as it goes. It's not really a bird, but it is like, you know, think of Drifloon or Drifblim. Not all flying Pokemon needs wings. For some reason Garchomp could fly, and it always throws me off. And especially when he actually does get in the air. That really does throw me off. For sure, because he just goes. And I'm all like, I don't even know how that's remotely possible. It just looks like he just floats. I'm not sure. Psychic flying for Jigglypuff though. I know that he has she has the Paradox form, and I don't remember what typing it is. It looks very caveman-like. It's supposed to be a primal Pokemon because it looks rock normal. I don't know what typing it is actually. I could look that up. Hold on. Let me multitask so I don't just, you know, do the thing. Let's see. Okay. Let's put, I think it's Paradox, right? Paradox. I put I don't want to say what I put by accident. Let's just put I put an I where an O is supposed to be. Let's see. Paradox Jigglypuff. Fairy Psychic. Oh, well now I feel weird adding the Psychic type now. Shit. Okay. Is this a real one? Electric Fairy? I don't think I've ever seen that one. If you wouldn't guess, I hadn't beaten Scarlet and Violet. So I hadn't even seen this fucking robot before, but that's Electric Fairy. Along with the Fairy Psychic. Screamtail. Screamtail doesn't have an evolution though, right? It just stays that way? Hold on. No confusion on that though, what the fuck? How come it doesn't evolve? It is not known to evolve into or from any other Pokemon, so not even an Igglybuff, apparently. That's interesting, unless they're gonna do that in the future. It is said to be either an ancient relative of Jigglypuff or a counterpart of it from a parallel timeline. What? It's not even considering in the same timeline. Different timeline? Okay. Hold on, is there actually... Okay, hold up. Iron Screech. Iron Screech Jigglypuff? Who is Jigglypuff's boyfriend? That's one of the Google options? What the fuck? I'm gonna click to see what it says. In the Pokemon world, Jigglypuff does not have a confirmed boyfriend. While there are instances of Jigglypuff interacting with other Pokemon, such as Kirby, there's no official relationships established between them or any other character. Who the fuck asked that question? That's never a question that crossed my mind. Ever. But they have it. Wait, is Iron Screech not a thing? I don't understand. No, it's psychic electric. So one's fairy psychic and the other... Okay, one's fairy psychic and the other's electric psychic. Alright, well, I still want to stray away from the psychic typing now. Alright, so let's say flying type is still in the picture. And part of me wants to say ice. Because I still wanted to have some relationship with the moon. And I really hope I didn't run from an Eevee while I was doing all that. But that's just what I think of. I'm okay with ice flying. Because if the moon doesn't have anything related to water, it definitely has to ice. Like I said yesterday when I was talking about the starter Pokemon, like, you know, the moon resonates with the water, but like with the wolf Pokemon that I wanted to make, like, he is based on, like, in a way, just like similar to Metal Garurumon, and Metal Garurumon, along with the moon, water, steel, he also is very involved with the ice too, and that's kind of what I think of. Like, the moon is related to all these things, and I'm sure that you guys could understand why when it comes to that. But that's for the most part. Alright, it's been a while since we've seen the Eevee though, bruh. Igglybuff would also be ice flying, and Wigglytuff. I don't think I've ever seen Wigglytuff puff up, to be honest with you. Have you guys ever seen Wigglytuff float? I'm sure she can, and I know that she can puff up, but I don't think I've ever seen her fly. That's interesting to think about. Alright. I always just give Wigglytuff ice type. He loses its flying typing. I know that's a very awkward decision to make, but I don't think I've ever seen it before. Hold on, let me see if I can look it up. Wigglytuff floating up. Okay, hold on. I think I read something. It's a dual type, normal fairy type. Hold on. It had a description. Oh, it can fly up. What the fuck? Alright, well, I guess ice flying it is. There's a picture of Wigglytuff flying up with Eevee and Munchlax. Wigglytuff is a balloon-like Pokemon with the leporine features. I don't know what the fuck that is. A bean-shaped body and stubby arms and legs. A fluffy, curled tuft of fur on its head, and is described as perfectly heavenly. It has long, rabbit-like ears with black insides and slightly lighter color at the tips. Its large blue eyes are covered in tears that quickly wash away debris. I don't know what the fuck it's talking about, bro. It is covered in pink fur with a white belly. The fine layer of fur, hold on, is so soft that those who touch it, including other Wigglytuff, will not want to stop. As a result, Wigglytuff has a highly sought after Pokemon because of its bouncy body and fur. It sheds seasonally, and people gather the fur to spin into yarn. It is proud of its fine, delicate fur. Its body is soft and rubbery, allowing it to inflate by inhaling. Wigglytuff can inflate itself up to 20 times larger, though it has no limits to how far it can inflate. While it is inflated, it can move by bouncing or floating. It competes with other Wigglytuff to see which can inflate itself the most. Should it be caught in a bad mood, Wigglytuff will inflate itself to enormous size to scare away its opponents, being the result of evolution via evolution stone. What? Wigglytuff Wigglytuff is rarely found in the wild. However, they can be found in vivid green plains and grassy fields. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Wigglytuff is known to stroke its its belly while sleeping, possibly to feel its soft fur. Okay. I mean, I guess ice flying is fine. I don't know. Something about just it being ice type feels right to me. So it's up to you guys. I'll stick with the ice type for Wigglytuff, even though it can float. But if you guys want to give it ice flying type, you guys can. Alright, let's see the next Pokemon. We're gonna do alternative typings. That's not Jigglypuff, alright? That's not Jigglypuff. Is it possible that... Well... No, that... Well, I don't know. I was gonna say, like, if a Paradox Jigglypuff would also have a regional form. I don't know. That's my question. Hold on. There was somebody that messaged me. Let me take a look at that. I might have went to the wrong app to check my messages. Eevee, it's about time. Felt like a good 20 minutes since I seen you. Now, Eevee had an original form. I don't know if that's the right Pokemon to do an regional form. It's been a while though. 62. And I put my cursor away as Azure's level 35. Okay, Bremen is going to be a harder Pokemon to think about, because there's 4 of these fuckers. We'll start with the drummer Bremen first. He's holding like 2 sticks. He's just sound type, right? Or is he grass sound? Hold on, I need to check the Pokédex. I'm sure I could find it. I think he's grass sound, and then like the cat's electric sound, and the bird's probably psychic sound. And I have no idea what the bass player is. Where the fuck is he, dude? At least you guys could hear the song and all that stuff. I had to raise the volume because when I was watching back on it, I'm all like, you know, Crimson said it was 10 out of 10, which I think he's being nice because he's a very nice dude. Where the fuck is it, dude? But I knew there was something off, and when I checked back, for a second I thought the audio was just gone, and then you just hear my voice, and I was so upset. Or actually, I didn't even hear my voice for a second, but I think it's because the game was just glitched. Or not the game, but the whole... Where the hell is it? What? Wait. Oh, I'm being stupid. I'm looking at Pokemon I caught. I don't have Bremen. Alright, I need to look more carefully in the gray out areas. Okay. It's gonna be harder to find now, actually. See, because these guys have a regional form. It's like rock and electric. Let's see. Let me take a good look. What's that thing? Wait, what are you? Oh. I couldn't tell. Like the art was all over the fucking place. When the fuck did I see Chikorito? What? This is taking too much time just for me to find a Pokemon just to look at. If I could find it, that'd be nice. It's not you, no, that's Gumbear or Goombear. Part of me had a feeling that it was gonna be at the bottom somewhere, right? Where? Yo, where? Yo, where? What the fuck? Oh, let's be this Wigglytuff. I still hadn't evolved Jigglypuff. Did I not actually find a Moonstone? I'm wasting too much time on this. There's no way. I still didn't find. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just look it up, dude. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. Okay, hold on. I'm replying to a message. Hold on. Okay. Oh right, I was gonna look up Bremen. Alright. Bremen. Pokemon Xenoverse. Alright. I don't know what the base kangaroo, moose, horse, whatever the fuck is considered to be. The vocalist is ghost sound type. Is that the bird? The guitarist is electric sound type. The drummer's fighting sound, and the bassist is dark sound. So the rule is, for me, at least a self-implemented rule, is that I can't share the typings of those Pokemon. So I assume that the drummer's fighting sound type, and he's holding 2 sticks. So you already know what the fuck I'm gonna do with that information. The fact that it's not grass sound type. I'm gonna give it grass type. And fighting feels too easy, but I think I'll just give it grass normal type. I'll be boring about it. Because fighting type, it practically looks like a Ursaring if it had like grass with it. So I'm pretty comfortable with that. The next one I'll probably say is the guitarist, is electric sound type. And I remember looking crazy and like the whiskers and the nails almost looks like it's made out of steel. As we find another Eevee, this is like our 6th one. I already lost count. It's good that we find it for it's been a while. I don't know why. I just took the moment to think about it. I was thrown off for a second there. Alright, let's increase the counter. 63. I don't know how long I'm gonna record for. Maybe we just keep looking for 55 Eevees or something. Just depending whatever comes first, really. But the guitarist, steel type for sure on one of them. And electric type is gonna be hard to replicate. But if there's anything similar to it, steel type and should I like not share any of the typings of the rest of the band? Because I could easily give it fighting type at the same time, but at the same time no. Let's avoid all the typings. So steel type, it would be one of them. The other type would be well, the psychic isn't used, but I don't want to use that. That's difficult. Fighting would be pretty good to use. I don't want to use Steel Fire again. What are the other options? Fire, Water, Grass, Electric, Bug Flying, Rock Ground, Steel, Ice, Fighting, Ghost, Psychic. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just say Steel Fire. It's another Steel Fire type. It's like the closest thing that, like, without it being Psychic, because I almost gave it Psychic, but at the same time, I think I should save Psychic for a different Bremen. So, yeah, the cat's gonna be Fire Steel type, and then the drummer's gonna be Grass Normal type. The bassist, who is Dark Sound type, which is like the horse moose motherfucker that can never figure out what it is, like the dinosaur man. As we got another Eevee. Baton Pass. Okay, let's go increase that. 64! Perfect. I don't even know where to begin about the bassist. Is he supposed to be like a dinosaur motherfucker? Cause if so, I'll give him the dragon type. I don't know. Yeah, fuck it. I'll give him Dragon Poison because he's like a fucking abomination of mixtures of things. That sounds fucked, but Dragon Poison, I suppose. I mean, what else I could give him? Poison Ground would be a decent choice. I think I like that better. I'll give him Poison Ground. As for the bird, it should be pretty easy. I'll give him Psychic Flying. And there you go. Yeah, that's all of them, I'm pretty sure. So we got Grass Normal type for the bear with the sticks. For the drummer. The guitarist, Steel Fire type. I think that's pretty good. It's different than Roselia and all that because it's pertained to glass, and this one's just like, you know, a fucking angsty fucking cat, so it works. And then the other Bremen, the bassist, that's the moose mule horse dinosaur motherfucker. He's just Poison Ground because he's an abomination. Not in a bad way, but like in like I don't know what you are type of way, you know. Basically. And the bird, that was the easiest one to think of, is the Psychic Flying. There's like no doubt in my mind. But yeah, pretty proud of that. Pretty proud of that. Let's go with Ladian. What would Ladian be? I feel like Steel Electric. That's like the immediate thought in my head. Because he could be easily like a robot. Because it is already Astro Boy. That's what it's based off of. And I can imagine it being a robot. So that's pretty easy. And Ladybug could also be Steel Electric. Just imagine it being like a straight up robot. That'd be cool as fuck, but that's more of a paradox form, to be honest with you. So I don't know. Hold on, let me just make a list of paradox forms because it might already exist. List of paradox Pokemon. And obviously, since I didn't know the Jigglypuff future form, I may not know some that are on here. This isn't a proper list. I wanted to look at the fucking Pokemon and not... Okay, well, here's pictures. Okay, good. I didn't want to just see the names. This fucking advertisement's blocking the screen. Great Tusk, which is Donphan. I did know about that. I actually saw it when I was playing in Scarlet. I went too far in it, and I got so surprised. I was like, because I saw this big-ass elephant in my screen. Oh, speaking, look at that, Bremen. Well, I mean, I said speaking of, but yeah. Screamtail the Jigglypuff. Brute Bonnet. Fluttermane. Let's see. Slitherwing. We got Sandy Shocks. That's the one I don't understand. How the fuck is that in the past, bro? Wasn't magnets made in like after the 15th century or some shit? That is not the caveman days. Where the fuck do they get these fucking magnets with weird hair on them? That shit don't make any sense to me, bruh. Like, none whatsoever. Roaring Moon, Koraidon, as we got ourselves Eevee right here. Okay, let's go. Defeat you. Okay. Okay, let's get it to good old 65. Hold on, let me make sure right quick. Oh, somebody stopped by the stream. Okay. Alright. Where was I? Gouging Fire. I didn't realize that was Entei's name, but I did. So far, I've seen all the past ones. Not in the game though. I just know of them. Walking Wake, Suicune, Raging Bolt. Okay. And now the future Pokemon: Iron Treads, Iron Bundle, Iron Hands, Iron Jugulus, Iron Moth, Iron Thorns, Iron Valiant, Miraidon, Iron Leaves, Iron Boulder, Iron Crown. How come I don't see Jigglypuff? Yo, what the fuck? Well, not that I was gonna slap on the electric type, but I swear. Or is it a DLC thing? Hold on, because it says, furthermore, it is impossible to obtain them in Flutter Main. It's the same game as a minor counterpart. Okay, I don't think. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Okay. Alright, let us continue. I was just checking to see if there was a Ladybug or Lady N. I wasn't surprised there wasn't, but it's always good to check. But that was pretty easy to make an X Pokemon of, or just like an alternative form. We'll just call it like the Xenoversal Pokemon. Just like pretend it's a region, because I'm too lazy to say Elduin, you know, because it's the Eldu region. Even though there's more syllables in Xenoverse, but you know what I mean. Let's see. What's the next Pokemon to talk about that's not Jigglypuff and or other Pokemon? We did see Hawlucha, and I really doubt we're gonna run into him while I'm talking about this. Or we could talk about Coin. Okay, if Coin had an alternative type. Because it's just normal type, correct? And it has something pertaining to money, so steel type for sure would be one of them. I'd probably just give it steel fighting, just to make it somewhat of a fighter. Or I could just make it steel type. I think I like that better. I'll just make it steel type. It's pertaining to money a lot. But yeah, we'll just talk about Hawlucha because we have seen it a few times, and like I said, it's pretty rare, so I don't think I'm gonna see it anytime soon. But Hawlucha, fighting flying type, it could easily look draconic, so I think dragon type for sure would be in there. The other type would be a little bit more trickier. I want to say grass, just to make it make sense when it comes to the luchador side. So I'm pretty happy with grass dragon, I think. That's my first thought when it comes to all that. But yeah, let's go get with our final Aqua Jets up in here. Alright. Let's do that. We'll raise the counter to order 66. Oh my gosh, we did it. Alright, let's go over to the Pokemon Center right quick. I mean, we don't have to because it's like, you know, it's just Aqua Jets and I could easily use other moves, but it just makes it easier. And I could take the time to pretty much, you know, keep track with Twitter and all that stuff. And you know, hopefully they they stop on by, because there was a person earlier, I have no idea who stopped by, but they only like checked it out and they didn't put anything in the chat. So hold on, let me take the time to at least retweet. I almost typed in the word retweet, what the fuck. Okay, hold on, let me retweet and quote. Keep the stream active. Let's see here. I almost forgot what the hell I was doing. I really have been forgetful a lot, bruh. I mean, it's not too bad. Hold on. I wanna... Jeff Sessions, what the fuck? Why is it trending? Let's make it a little bit more successful. I'm just gonna use a hashtag from one of the things. Stop on by. Stop on by with me and Jeff. For the sessions. There's no Jeff. I'm just fucking around at this point, what the hell. Okay, let's put hashtag YouTube, hashtag streaming, hashtag let's put Eevee, hashtag Eevee. There we go. It's like a little mini break. Let's do that. Let us continue. Alright. The last Pokemon we talked about was Coin and Hawlucha, right? Because it's grass dragon type. What other Pokemon are we missing in this area? We almost talked about all of them, I'm pretty sure. I could probably look back on the list. I don't know how the hell I'm forgetting. Eevee would be pretty interesting to have as an X Pokemon, but it's extremely unnecessary considering that it evolves into every type, you know what I mean? Yeah. Route 10, Pokemon Xenoverse. Okay, might as well look at the list, because whatever Pokemon I'm not thinking of besides Eevee is, you know... It'll come up, I'm sure. Why do I do that? Nosepass, Hysteric, Jigglypuff, Ladian, Roselia, Ditto, Lucha, Eevee, Coin, Bremen, Vocalist? I thought it was Drummer. Bro, this fucking whole list doesn't make any sense. There's Chansey and Kricketune and Swadloon, Pyroar. Are these night Pokemon? Yeah, they're night Pokemon. 10% and 5%. I haven't seen them, actually. Let's talk about Chansey, since Chansey is out here, and then we'll talk about the other Pokemon after the fact. Chansey is gonna be honestly kind of difficult to consider. It's just all normal type, right? There's Happiny, there's Chansey, there's Blissey. They have a lot of health. They're pretty much support mons, but for Brock, I know that Happiny is ridiculously strong, and it does have like an egg. Oh, there's a Lucha. I'm gonna say rock fighting type, because I could imagine a different form where the egg is like super like rock hard and everything, you know. Pause on that, but like if it's that strong and everything, like we haven't seen that with Chansey and Blissey, but you know, there definitely could be a type that's similar to it. But I'm sure you guys know what I mean when I think of like, oh sure, they're opposite when it comes to typing, but these Pokemon are still similar at the end of the day. You know, like when a person looks at a Geodude and looks at like the Alolan Geodude, like they're similar, but they're not the same, even though they're vastly in types. You know, like I don't try to go T for T similar, but at the same time, you know, for the example that I used before, there's Roselia, the clear Pokemon that's like made out of roses, and then the other one that I made that's like, you know, forging glass, and you know, still look alike. I just think it's that's a pretty good one. I'm pretty proud of that one, that I made that on the spot. But I don't know, I didn't want to like just switch out the roses for something else, and that's the best I got for that though. It's like rock fighting type. I don't know what else it would be. But yeah, what's the next Pokemon? Kricketune? Kricketune. I'm pretty sure. I don't know why I'm bothering checking. It was on my list. Yeah, Kricketune. Kricketune. It's gonna be hard to not put it in the bug type category. It is bug sound type in this game. I'll give it dragon type, because it could easily look draconic for Kricketune. And I want to give it something else. I feel like giving it dragon fighting would be too easy though. And it's known for its sounds, so that like, I don't know, I just keep thinking Ghost Dragon. That'd be pretty cool. I think honestly people would be really hyped if that's the case. If they see a Ghost Dragon Kricketune, they'll be like, what the fuck? Oh, this is an insane idea. As we got ourselves an Eevee Rahia. Oh, okay, one shot that. 67. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I like that idea, Ghost Dragon type. I feel like dragon fighting's too easy to make. But yeah, I do think that people would be extremely hyped for that. Swadloon. It's gonna be hard for me to think about just Swadloon, so I need to think of all the other Pokemon considering. Because there's Sawaddle, then Swadloon, and then Blabani. And their grass bug. Y'all know what I'm about to say. Dragon type for sure in there. Like, it's just harder to not do that when they're bugs, you know? It's hard to choose not a bug type, but I think if anything, they could easily be dragons. Well, I mean, I didn't even consider Kricketot besides Kricketune, but yeah, Ghost Dragon, you know, just imagine like they're haunting somebody across the thing or whatnot. But yeah, for Sawaddle and all of them, dragon types for sure. But they have to have something within their leaf appearance that isn't straight up leaves, and I don't want to go for a ghost type again. Because Sawaddle especially has like a design that kind of has like that leaf that almost looks like the Canadian flag in a way. It's just, you know, obviously green. Because the idea so far I have is steel type, but I don't know if I want to settle with that. Okay, well let me consider other typings. There's grass, fire, water, electric, bug, flying, rock, ground. Steel, Ice, Fighting Psychic Dark, Poison Normal, Dragon Fairy. Nah, I think Steel type fits the best, to be honest. Yeah, Dragon Steel type. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, and the colors doesn't have to even be like silver or anything, but that's what I keep picturing in my head as well. The coloring could be unique. It just depends. I just keep thinking to myself, gray, yellow, and red in my head. For like Cricketune and Cricketot, that I feel like their designs would still look similar though, they just look more draconic. But Swaddle and Leavanny to me already looks more draconic as it is. And you know, funny enough that like Swadloon, like there's a lot of dragon types, you know, like Bagon and to a degree Larvitar, even though he's not dragon type per se. Like, you know, they always have their metamorphosis, or a few of them at least do. So I don't know. Whatchamacallit though. What am I trying to think of? Well, I mean, what's even the next Pokemon, actually? It might be Pyroar. Yeah, Pyroar. Oh, that's gonna be hard to think about. Because it's Fire Normal type, and that's all the lines that would... shit. It could be multiple things, actually. I'm thinking Ice type. Because hear me out, I don't know if you know the story of Lion King. I mean, I mentioned in the last episode, but you know, with Simba and all that. But there was a show or a movie or a story before that, or you know, maybe this is basically what the story's based off of. Because Disney just practically stolen it, or I don't know, allegedly, I'll just say that. That there's a story of Kimba, and he's a white lion. And Pyroar to me isn't the, like, you know, because I talked about like the fire lion that I wanted to make with this mane being actual fire and not just hair. So I honestly think Pyroar with his alternative form, he would be ice, like he'd be a snowy white lion. So I think that'd be good. And I would have been fine to just settle with Ice type, but I feel obligated to give him another typing. So if I were, I feel like Ice Fighting's too easy. Ice Fire would be confusing, like, and you know, that'd still be hypocritical because I'd be like, you know, I said not to share any of the types. Let's see. Oh, you know, that'd be very cool if it was Ice Water type, you know, where it adds water to it to make his mane look more threatening. That'd be cool as shit. Hold on, let me still explore ideas. There's Ice Grass, Electric Bug, Flying, and I always do the same order in my head, by the way. Rock Ground, Steel, Ice, Fighting, Dark. Yeah, Ice Fighting type. I mean, honestly, like, it's a lion, and if it's Kimba's story similar to Lion King, which I imagine it is, because I seen the commercial, just briefly, like, there's a Scar character, like a lion with a straight up scar on his face. So it's a safe assumption that it's very much alike to Lion King, because it's what the story is originally from. So Ice Fighting is pretty fitting, I would say. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's all the Pokemon on this route, pretty much. Let's see. As for the Pokemon in this game, though, I think... Well, I mean, if Elekid X didn't have his fire typing, like, what would I have considered? I could see why he chose the bomb thing, being C4 and stuff. That does make sense, because already automatically thinking about Elekid. I'm already immediately thinking about a bomb for some reason, because of his round shape and everything. But I mean, it does eventually share the fire electric type, you know, with the electric burst and everything. But Elekid, I would probably give steel fighting type, because, you know, it's still shaped as a plug and everything, and plugs are made out of metal. And Elekid looks like he swings at a motherfucker, so steel fighting type probably for me. Let's go with Spiritomb X. It does share the typing of Ghost. It's Grass Ghost, and then the other one's Ghost Dark. If I were to do... Oh, this is actually a tricky one, actually. And it's really ingenious that they did Grass Ghost, because it makes sense the more you think about it. Ghost Dark. I'm thinking Bug type, because it could be like a swarm thing, you know, like there's a character in Marvel that's Swarm that, like, you know, makes things out of insects all together, you know, into other shapes, like, you know, dinosaurs and, you know, giant people and weapons and such like that. And when I say giant people, like a giant of himself, just made out of bugs. So there's that. So I'm thinking Bug. I think I like that idea. Oh my god. Yo. 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 That is insane. Hold on, I gotta tweet this shit, bruh. There is no freaking way. Oh my gosh. Okay. Holy hell. Do I still got the thing on the thing? Okay, I do have the thing on the thing. Bro, that is insane. Okay, hashtag... hashtag shiny... hashtag shiny hunting, I guess. That is insane, bruh. No way. Okay. Wait. I gotta lower it. Oh, I'm in the wrong page. Holy hell. Oh shit, this is a problem actually. He's gonna transform into me. Who could I... What moves do you have? I didn't mean to switch it in! Oh god. Uh-oh. What, Oh crap. Fuck. Oh crap, it's gonna curse itself. Okay, let's go with you. And now it turned into a shiny Azure now. I need to start chucking Pokeballs regardless now. Fuck. I'm gonna throw a Luxury Ball, bruh. I think that's fitting. This is insane. Oh, of course you broke out, bro. Luxury is so good. Actually, that's quite a lot. Okay, Luxury Ball again, please. I could have just went down. I thought it was gonna automatically go to it, that's why. 2. Please! Alright. Premier Ball. 1, 2. Come on! Oh, it cursed. Uh-oh. I don't want to use these. Ultra Ball. Please don't curse again. I beg. 1, 2. Oh my gosh. I need to switch. For alligator. I might actually fail this. Why isn't it very effective? What? Let's just keep tossing Ultra Balls. 1, 2, 3. Oh, thank you so much. Holy hell, bruh. No way. Metal powder. Wow. Okay, cool. Special defense is up, speed is down, limber ability, transform. I don't know what I expected. Sassy nature and likes to relax. Bruh. That is insane. I almost called it blueberry, but now I want to call it like blue metal or something. But that's not the best nickname either. Yeah, well, let's just call it blueberry, I guess. Blueberry. Well, can I put jam? It doesn't fit. Okay, blueberry then. I hope I didn't call another Pokemon blueberry, but yeah, there we go. Alright. Man, that was insane. I can't believe that happened. I need to heal you off for sure, just in case there's like a fucking other Ditto that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Alright. Holy shit. That was beyond insane. Holy hell. I don't even remember what the fuck I was talking about. I think I was talking about Spiritomb X. That... I don't even know why. It was around the same time as... Well, I mean, I think... No, yeah, because it was like an hour and a half to 2 hours, so it would have been like 2 o'clock. Pretty close on the time. If you guys are stopping by, you guys just missed it. I caught myself a shiny Ditto. I don't even know if you guys hopped in yet, but hold on. I guess not. That is insane, bruh. That's oh, I don't even know. Okay, I think I remember what I was talking about though. Spiritomb would be bug psychic because, like, you know, it'd be psychic type because it would possess these bugs to be a swarm. And you know, obviously it would make sense that it would be rock type or something, but I think bug psychic would make sense. Like, instead of a rock, it would be a hive. And it would possess all these bugs to swarm it where it wants to be. And I could kind of imagine this almost perfectly. Like, it would still look somewhat glowy. Like, if you guys seen the card art of Spiritomb, like, he has really good card art where it's very glowy and purple and pinks and greens and almost yellows. Like, it's insane. And imagine that with just a bunch of bugs. Like, and you see like little mismatches of splotches because the bugs are, like, you know, trying to almost like drones in a way, which me thinking immediately, you know, since fireworks and drones been kind of working hand in hand in the past number of years. That very easily it could have a paradox form where it's like drones that you know is being flown up and looking like an image or whatnot. As we got 2 coins back to back. Yeah, no, but I'm gonna settle with Bug Psychic type. I think I like that idea. I think it's pretty neat. Okay, the next X Pokemon to talk about. Sharpedo X, actually. If I were to not, I mean, I said Ghost Steel type, right? But let's say that I'm not allowed to say Water Ghost or Steel type. Normally, what would I pick? Sharpedo. I mean, honestly, I still want to say Steel type because, like, it's based off of Torpedo, you know? That's why his name is Sharpedo. I mean, do I have to not use Steel type? I mean, I kind of just said that. Okay, I'm gonna cheat in my own rule because I'm the one that said Steel Ghost type. But I think I do want Steel type in there for sure. Since the regular Sharpedo, like I said, is based off of Torpedo and stuff. But the other type, that's gonna be the more difficult one. Steel type. And man, Steel fighting would be too easy again. Steel Dragon? I think I already made a Steel Dragon earlier though with Sawaddle, but I'll say Steel Dragon. Fuck it. You're gonna see a pattern. Like a lot of these are gonna be similar types, I suppose. That's the flaw of the SCARKNIGHT logic. The second one's Fuyukumuku, where one's water type and then the other one's fighting type. If I were to make a type, I mean, it's perfect, honestly, to have the fighting type one. It makes sense. It's a football and everything. I'm like trying to consider what else it would be. I'll just give it bug type because it could have like, well, I don't know if I like that idea. Shit, I don't know. Maybe it could be multitude of things. It could be grass type pretty easily because it could be like a seed and have a vine stick out to be forming as a hand, or it could be, I mean, you could make an exception for almost all the types, right? Like it could be a magma rock that has like the lava hand come out. Let's exclude water type. The electric one. The electric one would be an interesting idea, like plasma and his hand would come out like one of those well, I mean, doesn't that work hand in hand with the, I don't know. Electric type wouldn't work. Flying type, that wouldn't work. That doesn't make any sense. Unless it's like an ostrich, but that don't make sense. Bug type, I made the suggestion, but part of me doesn't like that idea. Rock type don't make sense. Ground type don't make sense. Steel type. Yeah, just steel type, because it could be just a mechanical hand, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'll settle with that. As we finally got ourselves another Eevee here. Aqua Jet. Sorry, I was drinking something. Alright, let me raise the counter. 68. Okay. What's even the next Pokemon after that? I need to refresh my memory. I'm pretty sure... Well, man. I need to just retrace my steps. Okay, so after the second gym, into the third gym. What even is the third gym? Isn't it just the water type gym, or is that the fourth gym? No, the third gym is Vanellope Von Sweet, so it's Galvantula next, right? And that's Ice Bug type, and the regular one's Electric Bug. Okay, so for that spider, I would probably be like Steel Poison type. Because I'm not gonna just do Bug and just say Dragon, but I noticed that if I don't say Dragon, I say Steel type a lot of the time. Or I could, well, Poison Ghost. That'd be cool as shit. Like a ghost spider. But people would definitely associate it by being Bug is the problem. So I don't know. I don't know if that works. I'll just say Steel Poison type. I do like the idea of Ghost Poison type though, for sure. Okay, so Vanellope Von Sweet, Princess Vanilla has Smeargle X, which is Fairy type. The regular Smeargle has normal typing. So if I were to, and I hope when I'm doing all of this that you guys would follow along with me and think of your own type, because you could, uh-oh. It's been a while since we've seen one of these. Okay, well, we run. Okay, cool. But yeah, you could follow along and do all of these. You could type in the comment sections whatever Pokemon you're like, well, actually, I would have done this perfectly, or oh, I agree with that one, SCARKNIGHT, or I disagree with this one, here's why, or I feel I would pick this one instead because, or whatever, I don't know. However you feel, because it is subjective, in you know, if you have an idea that could work, like for me, Ladian, you know, since it's based off Astro Boy, I would have made it a robot. Would have been the thing for me. I mean, honestly, all these Pokemon are pretty easy to make as a Steel type. You just make a robot out of them. Like, Team Rocket does it all the fucking time. Speaking of which, like, if there is Steel type Pokemon, or like the future Paradox forms, it's like, what makes it a real life Pokemon at that point? Because Team Rocket made full ass machines with this shit, you know what I mean? Like, how does that work? Okay, but Smeargle though, normal type, Fairy type, it paints, it's a Beagle, I'm pretty sure. Oh, well, the egg is hatching. It's about that time. Alright, for sure. Let's call you Quattro for being number 4. I don't know why it didn't even faze me on the idea that it could be shiny. I was like, oh well, it's just gonna be another regular Eevee. I should be more optimistic when thinking about that. Alright, let's get ourselves another egg then. Because we're gonna get a shiny at some point. It's 1 out of 50. Oh my gosh. The shiny Ditto. Oh my god. It's Blueberry. Ah, I wanted to call it Blueberry Gem, but it was a lot. I don't know if Blue Gem would have been a better name for it. But, yeah. I hope I didn't call a Pokemon Blueberry. I know I called the Pokemon Raspberry. That was like Venonat and Venomoth when they were shiny. Okay, let's move you over here though. Next is Shiny Jigglypuff and Shiny... I should just have a full Shiny team at that point. Okay. 4 Eevees on box 4. I need to check to, you know, have whatchamacallit, take care of it. Yeah, don't fucking tell me what to do, alright? I'm just kidding. Whatchamacallit, I forgot the hell I was gonna say, shit. I need to check to see if Flame Buddy actually works in this game. I imagine it does, because if it doesn't, I'll try to look for another Pokemon, for sure. I don't know what to consider Smeargle. It could be just like another Grafaiai situation, but I feel like if I do that, it's gonna be 2 types. Because Grafaiai is Poison Dark type, and it said that it used berries as paint. And Grafaiai, I imagine, like, I haven't seen the recent anime, but I could imagine Grafaiai and Smeargle having beef. You know what I mean? Because they're both painters. Because Grafaiai does, you know, does graffiti and spray paint and all that shit. So maybe Smeargle would be grass poison type. So he could still use the tip of his tail to paint and stuff. So that's just kind of what I imagine. So I'm gonna settle with that. You know, I would have preferred to have 1 typing, but I think this 2 typings make sense to me. So I'll stick with that. Okay, so what's the one after that? So after Smeargle, we go out there, we go into the cave. I think Gengar X is next. Because Gengar's Poison Ghost type. Gengar X is Dragon Psychic type. If I were to make my own Gengar, its universal form. Let's see what the options are. I need to feel it. I need to feel it. I mean, Dark type would be pretty easy, to be honest, because it is a Cat. That's the immediate thought in my head. Dark type. Dark Fire, Dark Water, Dark Grass, Dark Electric, Dark Bug, Dark Flying, Dark Rock, Dark Ground, Dark Ice. That'd be cool as shit. Dark Steel, Dark Fighting, Dark Psychic. I mean, I can't use Psychic. Dark Poison. I can't use Poison. Dark Normal. Dark Dragon. I can't use Dragon. Dark Fairy. Dark Fairy would be pretty interesting. I really want to use Dark Ice, but Dark Fairy makes the most sense as well. Because, you know, there's rumors of it being a Clefable, like theories and such. Oh man, okay, could I make like an exception? Like, please? Could I make an exception, please? How about male Dark Ice type, female Dark Fairy type? Am I allowed to do that? Am I allowed to do that? That seems so awesome to me. But we are at 69. Ain't nothing like 69. 69. That's what I'm settling with. If you're forcing me to pick one, it's just Dark Ice type. But I love that so much, like that idea. But for some reason in my head, I keep picturing like a black and light blue Gengar and a black and light pink Gengar. So my brain is rather flawed thinking like that, because I don't know, one's ice and one's not ice. It's like a huge factor of difference here, but I mean, I don't know. I just really love that idea, though. What's the next one? Configurious X, that's gonna be a hard one to think of. Well, not really. I mean, it's... Yeah, like... Okay, well... There is a future Configurious... Okay, okay. The original one's Ghost type. The next one in Xenoverse is Water Ghost type. And then I think they remade it to Ghost Rock? Am I mistaken, or is that correct? I need to check that. I need to check that right quick. I think it's called Rune Ragus, right? I mean, that's not T for T what it's supposed to be, but it's Ground Ghost. Okay, Ground Ghost. There's Bremen. Where's the... Okay, well, there's the Rune Ragus. It's not Configurious like the evolutionary form, but... Does it just come from a regular Yamask? It evolves from Galarian Yamask. I didn't want to click on Galarian, bro. The fuck? Yamask. It's Ground Ghost. Well, I don't know. I'm at a man. They took the appropriate type, but at the same time, I thought they were gonna say Rock. I'm gonna say Rock Dark. I almost said Steel Dark, but I used too many Steel types. But I'll settle with Rock Dark. You know, for obvious reasons and such. Steel type would also be appropriate. Okay, but what would be the next one, I would say? So that's 4th gym, and then I think Ponyta X and Rapidash X is next. And I feel like, well, I think Xenoverse did an amazing job, to be honest with you. Like, an incredible job with Ponyta X and Rapidash X being pure flying, and then Rapidash X developing to electric flying when it's pissed off. Like, that's like bravo. I you know, really good idea. But I think the go-to that everybody and their mom that ever designed Pokemon to draw them out always made Ponyta and Rapidash a ghost type. So we'll do that, just pure ghosts. And I really love that idea. I always have. As we got ourselves our 70th Eevee. There we go. Alright. Oh, thank you. Give me all of them, please. I don't know if I should just do 3 Pokéeggs at a time or something. I forgot to even check that, to be honest with you. We're already at 71. But yeah, I mean, Ponyta was rather easy. I mean, that's like a no-brainer for me, to be honest with you. But yeah. I mean, what's even the next one? Uh-oh. Wait, hold on, my bad. I accidentally sent something. Hold on. Fuck, I accidentally sent a message. Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's if my fucking phone just sent a message I didn't mean to. Take care of it later. I don't know why it's acting so stupid. Alright, apologies. It's cause like I was multitasking and I accidentally pressed a fucking thing. That's very annoying. I accidentally shared something. Fuck, nah, damn it. How did I undo it? Man. Sorry, I'm sorry. It's just the fucking... that's what happens when I'm like trying to multitask. My fingers slipped and I accidentally shared something to a random ass person and they're gonna see that and then for some reason it's not even deleting the message. I'm like, bruh. That's fucking obnoxious. And then that person's gonna be like, huh? And I'm gonna be like, no, that was an accident, mate. I'm sorry. I definitely didn't mean it. Because I essentially just gave him an ad. And it's nothing to do with the stream either. Okay, well I'm still multitasking, so I guess I didn't learn my lesson. Alright. Hopefully I didn't miss out on any Eevees. I didn't notice any Eevee message in the last episode, thank God, because I wouldn't want that. But, yeah. Where was I? I think I was at gym number 5, right? Hold on. Hold on, just typing. Hold on. Just messaging right quick. Okay, I'm good. Unless it's just in the drafts and I actually didn't send it, I'm just being stupid about it, because then I could delete it. But I swear I did actually send it. I don't know, I'm being paranoid. Okay, well, let's just move on. I'm sure that with this Eevee and this luck, it should be fine. But for the most part, we're at 72 now, right? Level 49 officially. And along with that, we got ourselves 72! Hell yeah. We got like 428 Pokemon of Eevee specifically to catch, or to defeat. Okay, let's run from that. It is so crazy that we ended up seeing a shiny Ditto though. Okay, so Cacturn X, I thought that was, I don't know, there's a lot of Pokemon, especially the Fakemon and the Xenoversalmon that I really like. And, you know, you already heard about it a few seconds ago when I talked about Rapidash X. Like, that is an incredible Pokemon, and I wish it was a real thing of how broken it is, but I feel like, for sure, everybody's gonna use it in competitive battling. Everybody and their mom. Cause like if they use Zapdos a lot in OU, they're for sure gonna use it in like, I don't know. quite often, I would say. Thank you, Eevee, for showing up. Tell all your friends to show up. Today, at the stream, day 2. 73. Alright. There we go. Oh, thank you! Oh my gosh, the Eevee heard me. Alright, you too, Eevee, you tell all your friends to stop on by and catch the smoke. You know, stop by today on day 2 on the stream. S.O.S. SCARKNIGHT. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go raise it up. 74. We're getting pretty lucky here. And that's an understatement, considering that's 2 shinies in 2 days. Alright. Nice. Oh, I don't think I actually did send it. Oh, thank God. Alright. I didn't actually end up sending it. It's just a draft on my messages. Okay, I'm deleting it right now. Holy hell. Dodged a bullet. I thought it just sent on its own. I'm like, bruh. I did not mean to, bro. I click one too many things with my finger on my phone, and it just well, like, oh, you could share it to this person, and it just went to one thing and another, and it made me panic. That's exactly what happened, bro. I took a pic of Ditto, and I sent it to friends, and they reacted to it. If you want to hear the reaction, you could hear it along with me. I didn't hear it yet, but yeah. What? Did you say Tapu Koko? Oh. He's okay. That wasn't even pertain to me. Never mind. I thought he was talking about the Jigglypuff, the Ditto. Turned out he was talking about a Ho-Oh card, because they like playing you know, TCG Pocket. Where was I though? So Cacturn, I think it's another great Pokemon and everything, because it's Grass Dark type, and I think in the gym is Ground Ghost, which I do think is very, very clever. So, I mean, honestly, that is probably the best typing it could have been. Unless it's still Grass Ghost. It might be. Is it Grass Ghost or is it Ground Ghost? Hold on, I need to search it up. Cacturn. Oops. Cacturn. Damn it. Cacturn. I keep spelling it wrong. X. Xenoverse. Okay. It might be Grass Ghost. I never remember. Yeah, Grass Ghost. Okay, well, shit. It does look ground type to me. So I can't use Grass Dark or Ghost, and Ghost is definitely a go-to. Fire would be really cool. Yeah. Fire would be a pretty good option. Water, grass, electric bug, flying. Bug type, would the bug type work? There's bugs that looks like Cacturn. That'd be pretty neat. Bug type, Cacturn. Flying, rock ground, steel, ice, fighting, psychic dark, poison. Normal, dragon, fairy. I'll just say bug poison. I know it's a basic ass type, but I think it could work just based on what design you're gonna go for Cacturn. I think that'd be pretty clever, because I can imagine like a very thorny bug, like almost like a stag beetle type that's like, you know, has stems out. I think that'd be really dope for sure. Yeah, I like that idea. Or like a grass fire type. That'd be pretty cool too. We don't have enough of those. Yeah, you know what? I'll change it to grass fire. I like that thing so much more. Okay, let's go 75. Yeah, we got 425 more EVs to go. Okay, so what's after that one? Okay, so after that one, I think we go south, we go into the train. We do see a different X Pokemon. We don't fight it per se, but we do see Slurpuff X. I would have never considered Slurpuff X though, to be honest with you, to have any, I don't know, but Swirlix and Slurpuff are both fairy type, and both of them are more likely just poison type. But if I were to make something else of it, let's say there's fire, water, grass. I mean, I'm leaning towards ice so far, because it could be like fucking ice cream. Yeah, just ice type. I don't know. It just feels too easy. Instead of a cotton candy for Swirlix, he could just be like a fucking powdery ice cream snowball, almost. Yeah, that seems easy enough. Let's see, after that is Roserade X, which we already covered. We could do Tyranitar. We didn't mention what possible type it could be, but I'll keep it spoiler free. But Rock Dark type, I really want to give it Dragon. To be honest, I don't remember if it is Dragon. Let me just look up the fucking type of the Pokemon before I accidentally say it. That'd be very awkward if I gave it away either way. Hold on. It could very well be. But then again, maybe Dragon would be too easy. I do still want to give it Dragon though. What's the Paradox typing? Hold on. Paradox Tyranitar. Paradox Tyranitar is just Rock Electric. Rock Electric? What? It's not even Steel Electric? Nah, bruh. Nah. We're not doing this. Well, I don't want to just say Steel Drag. Okay. Can we do the same thing we did with Gengar and have like counterparts? I don't know how I would make this work though, because like we can make it like a twin sister and twin brother thing with Gengar, but for Tyranitar it'd be harder to explain. I'll say Dragon Fire for one form, and then the other form is Dragon Steel. I don't know what the differences would be though. That's the problem, because there's one actual dragon and then there's basically Mecha Godzilla. I'm so surprised. Why isn't it not? What? How the hell is it rock? Like Rock Electric and not Steel? His name is Iron Thorns, bruh. That don't make any sense. How are you gonna make Iron Thorns and not make it Iron? I mean, like, I know all of them are Iron something, but it's like, what? Well, I don't even know how these are possible. I didn't get that far in the game to find out. It is not known to evolve into or from any other Pokemon. It is said to be either a future relative of Tyranitar, I don't know how, if they're robots, or a counterpart of it from a parallel timeline. Still don't understand that, but alright. Let me look at the biology. Iron Thorns is a large bipedal robotic dinosaur-like Pokemon with green metallic armor plating covering its body and limbs. Its claws, lower jaw, parts of its abdomen, and tall tail tip are black. Parts of its torso and legs seems to be transparent, revealing a glowy green substance of some sort. On its back are retractable spikes made out of the same substance. According to an article from June issue of Oak Culture magazine, Iron Thorns has been sighted in a certain cave in Paldea. It bears a wait, hold on. It bears a strong resemblance to. Oh, I almost started fighting Lady and I'm multitasking, if you can tell. It bears a strong resemblance to Tyranitar. It is said to be cool-headed and prefers to avoid unnecessary fights. It appears to be highly intelligent and is speculated to be Tyranitar as it would appear 1 billion years in the future? Wait. Hundreds, thousands, million. Yeah, 1 billion years. Bro, how the fuck? How would you evolve into a robot naturally? What? That don't make no damn sense. I hope I didn't. I really doubt I ran from a Eevee, but I should be good. Its name is said to come from a similarly described entity appearing in the Violet book. I cannot read that to save my life. Okay, let me try that again. Its name is said to come from a similarly described entity. Hey, there's Eevee. Appearing in the Violet book. When it falls asleep, it turns itself off, causing the green energy on its torso, legs, tails, and spikes to turn black. Man, I don't know, man. Hold on. Are there Pokemon that has different forms? Or wait, shit, hold up. Google heard all of that. Are there Pokemon that... Shoot. Name all the Pokemon that has different forms and why they have these different forms. How about that? Wait, I need to erase the counter before I forget. 76. Oh, they're gonna show. I should have known. There's 2 Eevees back to back. Thank you. I mean, I guess there is Rotom and stuff. Oh, actually, yeah. No, that's a true point. Cause like, for that, it's level 36 for you. Level 77 for you, or level 77, you know what I mean. 77 though. Try and learn Sucker Punch. Sure, we could learn Sucker Punch. Let's get rid of Curse just in case another fucking shiny Ditto decides to appear and almost try to kill itself. This is interesting though, cause yeah, I'm trying to think of Pokemon that has a reason why they change forms and stuff. And even like there's some people that made Fakemon that I remember seeing this reel of like a person that made like a radio and a different form that's like a broken radio. Well, it starts off as a broken radio, I guess, and to change its forms you have to get it to a person that knows and specialize how to fix it and do all that stuff. But it's a good point that like Rotom, for example, like he changes his form because he goes into a lawnmower, or he goes into a microwave, or into a washing machine, or into a fan, you know, such and such. I really hope I increased the counter. I really hope I did. You know, just that for as an example. But yeah, Pokemon do change their forms just depending on where you do or how you do them. It says the lowland Vulpix or Galarian Zapdos results from adapting to new environments, while others like Castform or Rotom change forms based on whether possessed appliances respectively. Some Pokemon have gender differences. And others have forms that are activated during battles like Mega Evolutions or Primal Reversions. Okay, there's the list right here. It's Cherim, based on the sun. Does that count? Cause like, I don't know. I always feel like Cherim is like the same Pokemon. It doesn't really. Cause Castform to me feels different with all these different forms, but Cherim to me, like, I don't know. I don't know if you guys know what I mean, but the Cherim, like both forms, so to speak, doesn't feel like an actual form. It just feels like, you know, when like Sunflora goes to sleep and wakes up, like that's just Sunflora. That doesn't mean Sunflora has a different form. Like, I don't know. Rotom Darmanitan has a Zenma for trigger when its HP drops below half. I don't think that's true unless you have that ability. Wishy-Washy, I mean, I get it, but I don't really truly consider that another form. Why is Shuckle a part of this list? Aegislash, Zygarde, Arceus. Some Mega Evolutions, Primal Reversion, Battle Bond, Greninja, Unknown, Liking Rock, just depending on the day, Burmy and Wormadam, Giratina. Let me click on the list of Pokemon with different forms. I think so far what I'm thinking of is like maybe if you get a certain item or you go to a certain person, because like for Deoxys, for example, he changed forms if you like go like north, south, east, or west, like depending on the compass direction, even though in the movie he just changed forms whenever he feels like. But in the game, like in Platinum, because like Mount Cornet's apparently the center of the earth or whatever the fuck, that if you touch certain stones, it actually changes his forms right then and there. So like that's the real way of changing them. Let's see. Pikachu apparently has different forms, which isn't true. That's just Pikachu adding clothes to himself. Alright, let's go move on. There's a big ass advertisement on my screen. More Pikachus with just wearing hats. Alright. Let's see. There's Tauros. Paldean Tauros, combat breed, fighting type. Paldean Tauros, blaze breed, fire, fighting type. Paldean Tauros, aqua breed, fighting water type. I think I remember it being fire type and fighting. I don't know the water one though. That's interesting. And Paldean Tauros have 3 regional forms, all named Paldean Tauros, who are differentiated by a breed. They cannot change between these forms, however their level up moves and the type of Raging Bull differs depending on the form. I mean, I could see that the crest, like there's blue crest underneath the mane of Tauros and then red over it. Interesting. Pichu, I don't consider that a different form too. It's spiky-eared Pichu. That's his fucking hair, dude. Like, that's his hair. There's unknowns, different letters, that's different forms. Cast form, I get that. Even though he's just able to, you know, change his appearance and stuff. Groudon Kyogre. Deoxys, that's what I was talking about. Wormadam. Just depending on the environment, which is last participate in battle. Okay. Cherim, I still don't consider that a form. Shellos, east and west. Rotom. Dialga, Palkia, Giratina with their origin forms. I guess that's true, yeah, Giratina been having an origin form, but like Dialga and Palkia's origin form is way different. Shaman. Open the Graceadilla. Graceadilla? Quesadilla? There's Arceus with his plates. Basculin and Basculegion. Male Basculin, female Basculegion. Wait, so the blue one just evolves to the red one? What the fuck? Okay, the Darmanitan. The snowy one also has that. It's Ice Fire though. That's pretty neat. Sawsbuck and Deerlings. Okay. There's the Genie Trio or the Quadrio. the squad. I guess that makes sense to me, yeah. Kyurem, alright. I'm like trying to find inspiration on like a Pokemon that might have been like from a regular one to turn into a robot. Because I know that's basically Genesect, but that hasn't been like fully confirmed. I mean, it's basically, it's a theory pretty much, like there's Kabutops, but there's Keldeo, there's Meloetta. Okay, well there's Genesect right there, but they're talking about the drives. So I'm not sure. Greninja. Vivillon, Florges, Flabebe, Floette, okay. Eternal Flower, Floette. Now, when it comes to Flabebe and all those Pokemon, like Florges makes sense because it becomes the flower. Well, I don't know about Flabebe and Floette either. Like, is Flabebe a part of the flower? Or does it go on the flower? That's the part I'm trying to understand, because Floette's clearly just holding it, and it never seems to let go. But Florges is the literal flower. You know what I mean? There's Furfrou. I don't know if those count. They're fucking poos. Meowstic. Aegislash. Punkaboo and Gourgeist. Hey, there's a Eevee. Nice, nice. Alright, well that was our last Aqua Jet with that one. Hopefully I didn't miss any other ones. Let's see, 78. And we got no more Aqua Jets, right? Just to confirm. Okay, we could go back to the Pokemon Center. And while we do this, we could do like another retweet of sorts. Oh fuck, I went the wrong way. It's this way. Alright, let's go to the Pokemon Center. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go back. All the way. Heck yeah. Alright. I might as well retweet, since it's like a little mini break thing. I might as well retweet what I just had. Hold up. Yeah, no, I'll just retweet that, it's fine. Apparently there was 2 people here at one point. They show up sporadically. Alright, hopefully my volume is okay. I almost just went up towards where I didn't want to. Alright, where was I? Gourgeist, Xerneas has a different form. Wait, what'd that say? What the fuck? Hold up. Xerneas will change into his active mode during battles and Pokemon Contest Spectaculars. Okay, so it just feels like Xerneas is just, I don't know. Zygarde, 10% form, 50% form, and complete form. Basically 100%. Like I said, like the idea of like the Zygarde cells that I mentioned, like I always thought that was really cool with initiating in the game. They should do more of that, I feel. Hoopa with Hoopa Unbound. Oricorio with like ballet style, pom-pom style, Pau style, and Sensu style. I'm not really sure what the initial Oricorio looks like. Like, what would it look like? I have no idea. The Lycanrocs, Wishy-Washy, with the whole school of fishes. Savioli. Alright. Minior. You know, the most specialist kind of shiny Pokemon, I'm sure. Shiny Minior, they're gonna pop off when they see it. Alright. Mimikyu. Okay, that's pretty neat. Necrozma. Some of these Pokemon fuse, like Kyurem. Magearna. Magearna cannot change forms, apparently. I'm not sure what the original color, like, how does it become from that? Okay, this shit does not count. Cramorant, and it's saying gulping form, gorging form. These aren't forms, my dude. These are just actions. Because they're showing him with the fucking fish in his mouth and Pikachu in his mouth, like he's about to attack and about to eat or whatever. Like, you know, look at a seagull eating a fucking hot dog. It's like, wow, he's doing another form, dude. Like, that just doesn't happen. You know what I mean? Toxtricity. They're doing Amp form, Low Key form, and Gigantamax Toxtricity. But there's a lot more Gigantamax forms, so I'm not sure why they're including that. Because, I guess. Sinistea, Phony form, Antique form, Polteageist, Phony form, Antique form. What makes it Phony form? Because Phony form and Antique form looks the fucking same. Well, I guess there's something underneath the cup, I guess. Yeah. Sorry, I was looking at the picture. Okay. Okay, there's so much Alcremias, I forgot about this shit, dude. There's like so many. Holy hell, bro. Okay, let's move on. Gigantamax Alcremia. Shiny Gigantamax Alcremia. Ice-Q. I guess that is kind of a form, I suppose. Is it really, though? I don't know. Indeedee, male and female. Morpeko, full belly mode, hangry Mang form. Zacian, Zamazenta. I'm not the biggest fan of like, you know, hero of many battles, Zacian and Zamazenta. Like, I feel fucked up saying this, but they look fucking boring without all the armor and shit on them. Because I remember seeing them for the first time, I'm like, what? I don't know, I'm just not like the biggest fan of it. Eternatus. Urshifu. Okay. I still haven't come across any Pokemon that are like straight up robots though. Like a regular Pokemon to a robot. As we've got another Eevee. Alright. There we go. Zarude has a different form? It says Zarude and Dada. I don't know why. But that is it for this Eevee right here. That's 79. I'm sure I can make it easier just by pressing a button, because it does like correlate if I just press the plus button, I think. I don't know. I don't want to chance it because it's not like on my screen. Calyrex apparently has a form, Ice Rider and Shadow Rider. Do they kind of combine types here, or what the fuck? It's just Calyrex on a horse. Like, his head's glowing though, I guess. Ursaluna and Blood Moon Ursaluna. Ground normal type. Ground normal type. Interesting. Oh shit, I didn't mean to press down. What the fuck? Oinko. Oh. Another Eevee. Oinko Long. Like, I've seen this Pokemon, I don't think I've ever attempted to read this name, but there's a male and female form. Not gonna lie, they kind of look like the pig from one of those Disney movies. But that's 80. We need 420 Eevees to officially blaze it, I guess. Family of 4, family of 3 from Household. Squawkabilly. Oh, I didn't mean to fight. Palanfin with his hero form, which I try to use the Pokemon, and like I said, I didn't finish the game. I have yet to evolve them, and from my understanding, the evolution it's gotta be harder for me to evolve them because I think I have to like connect online on a network and connect with my Nintendo account, and like all of that shit's complicated for me because of how everything's set up. But I wanted to evolve it. But besides the point, when it comes to Palafin, like the dolphin Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet, they brought up a good point. Because they're like, oh, well, Palafin looks the fucking same as the evolution or whatever, but it becomes the hero form as when it's in action. Like, it's supposed to be a Clark Kent effect. I didn't even say that right. A Clark Kent effect. You know, like when Superman becomes Clark Kent and everything and he just throws on glasses. You're supposed to be like, oh shit, I mean, who is this? Is it one of you? And the Zero form is supposed to be like, you know, along with the masses where you wouldn't obviously figure out who it is, and then it becomes the hero form. And I don't know, that's what's clever about it. A lot of people, you know, it's hard for them to pick up on that for sure. Tatsugiri, curly form attack boost, droopy form defense boost, and stretchy form speed boost. I can't really imagine them moving really fast, but there it is. 2-segment form and 3-segment form for the Dunsparce. Gimme Ghoul, chest form and roaming form. Poltegeist and Sinistra. I don't know if I ever said that name right. Sinistra. There's a counterfeit form, artisan form. Is there like a difference between the two? They look the fucking same to me. There's like a mark on the left, just like the other one. Okay. Alright. Ogerpon with all the mask, I understand that. Terrestrialized form, I mean, with the Teal mask, Wellspring mask, Hearthflame mask, Cornerstone mask. Okay. Terapagos with terrestrial form and stellar form. Form-like transformations. There's like other tabs here. There's like a lot, bro. Form-like transformations. Rotom. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Rotom Dex, Rotom Phone, Rotami, Drum Rotom, Rotom Bike. How come none of these are in battle? Like, what would they be? Are they like electric steel or something? I don't know. Let's see. Zekrom and Reshiram and Kairam. Oh, these are the overdrive forms. Okay. I guess that makes sense. They're more so just charging up, though. I don't know. You're gonna hear a lot of that from me. Genesec high-speed flight configuration. That's pretty cool. What? Radiant Sun Phase and Full Moon Phase from Solgaleo and Lunala. Okay. I was gonna say, like, that didn't make any sense to me. Oops. Okay, well. Zenith Marshadow. I didn't know that that had a name. Low kicks. Showdown mode. He's like a taller bug Pokemon. I'm not too familiar with this one. I think I have seen it in screenshots before. Reverum. Senjin Starmobile. Shedder Starmobile. Navi Starmobile. I could barely read this because like the text is so awkwardly typed on here. Ruck Starmobile. Calf Starmobile. Don't they just design the fucking card and that's it? How are these different forms? Cyclizar, basic form, battle form, ride form. The difference I see with Cyclizar, he's on 4 feet, then the battle form he's on 2 feet, and then ride form he's on his wheels. Okay, let's go scroll more. Koraidon and Miraidon. Apex build, limited build, sprinting build, swimming build, gliding build. And then for Miraidon, ultimate mode, low power mode, drive mode, aquatic mode, glide mode. It's interesting that they say build and then modes for that. How is there not like a third Pokemon though? Okay, Pokemon with technical forms. My bad for like slowing down a bit more. It's just like I was like looking at the fucking things more so. Pikachu and Eevee though. Mothim has 3 forms internally, each corresponding to the 3 forms of Burmy it can evolve from. Does it actually? I didn't know that. All the Mothims looks the same to me. But Greninja with this Battle Bond, okay. They didn't even show the Battle Bond picture correctly, is the funny part. There's Zygarde yet again. There's Scatterbug and Spupa. Vivillon patterns are each treated as separate forms because Vivillon's pattern is determined by the location of the Scatterbug generated in. Each Vivillon 20 patterns has a corresponding form for both Scatterbug and Spupa. Do they? I had no idea. I'm not sure. Rockruff and Rockruff own Tempo. They look the fucking same to me. I don't know if they probably had a different form on something else. Totem Pokemon, Alolan Raticate, Alolan Marowak, Gumshoes, Vikavolt, Ribombee, Araquanid, Luranus, Lazzle, Togedemaru, Mimikyu, and Como. I think it's because they're taller. Unidentified properties. Oh, okay, that one makes sense. That like in X and Y, there's a part where like Xerneas and Yveltal are like in their metamorphosis or whatever, like in a status. Because there's one that Xerneas is just like a literal tree, and then like Yveltal's in a cocoon. I guess that is unidentified, I suppose. Okay, what about the other ones? Is there others? Tapu Koko, Tapu Lele, Tapu Bulu, and Tapu Fini. Summoning a yellow giant used guardian of Alola. And it's like with this rooster head too. I did remember that. I don't know, that's my favorite part about all the Tapus, is that they could close their their armor and create like a face. Because like Tapu Koko creates like a rooster face, Tapu Lele is like a butterfly, Tapu Bulu is like an ox, Tapu Fini is like a dolphin or some shit, I don't know. It's pretty neat. I like that. Let's see, what else is there? There's spoilers for that. Okay, well, let's skip over that just in case you hadn't played that game. Alright, well, okay, well that's it for all those forms. Okay, basically, what I was saying with all that, this got so out of, oh shit. Oh, like another Eevee. I'll make another form for Tyranitar. One's Fire Dragon, the other is Steel Dragon. I don't know how these forms are made, to be honest with you. But for the most part, that's what I'm gonna do. Like, you need a certain item. Well, actually, well, no, because Larvitar. Okay, from Larvitar, Pupitar, and Tyranitar, yeah, they're gonna all be Fire Dragon. And then the other ones could also be Steel Dragon and such. Huh. I guess it could be like a breeding thing or something, because there's Pokemon that you could just make or whatnot. As we get another Eevee right here. I hope I did do the count properly. I remember clicking away. Copycat. You copycatter. You're a fox, damn it. You're a literal fox. 82. This is gonna take me legitimately like about 20 days if we do the same thing pretty much. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I finished typing with that. But I mean, these are all the forms that I guess I could talk about, unless I just go one at a time with all the gym leaders of their typings and stuff. Or I could go with the Alolan forms and see what I could change with those. I'm not sure. I also do want to change the topic, because I don't want the whole stream just me thinking to myself what could be or what couldn't be, because we could save that for some other time. It's just going gym leader by gym leader. But yeah, I'm sure at some point I'll bring it up again, because, you know, clearly we didn't see all the Xenoversal Mons yet, and I don't know when I would bring up the conversation to be like, oh, I'll say this with that Pokemon, or maybe I'll bring it up again in a future episode. I'm not sure, but it is an interesting question nonetheless, I would say. So there's that. What's your guys' favorite from the typings that I said? Just let me know in the comment section below and stuff like that. But that's just for the most part what I think of. So there's that. Let's see here. Okay, another Roselia. The Roselia one, I'm telling you, is fucking, it's genius, bruh. It's absolute genius. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I guess they didn't see that. I wonder when the egg's gonna hatch. Cause I still, oh yeah, that is something I was gonna look up, hold on. Does flame body still work in Pokemon? Oops. Pokemon Xenoverse. I put flame body. The AI overview. Okay, we'll take a look. Maybe it's because Eevee's rare, that's why it's like the same amount of steps. I wonder if Flame Body does that. If it stacks, like if you have Magma Armor, Flame Body, and like multiple Pokemon, if it stacks, I really doubt it, or else I feel like a lot of people would do it. If a Pokemon with Flame Body is at the top of the party, even if fainted, the number of cycles it takes for all Pokemon eggs in the party to hatch are halved. This effect is not stacked with itself for Magma Armor. Okay, well that answers my question. It has to be at the top of your party? No way. Could it be like here or something? Why it has to be at the top of my party? I can't train this. So I'm just doing regular steps pretty much. Okay, maybe if I put Magma Armor? Maybe that? Because it does seem like it's taking a long ass time. I'm not hatching as many eggs as I think I am doing. Hold on. Let's put in, as we get another Eevee, let's put in Magma Armor. It's just this Flame Body, what the fuck? That's a different game they're doing. As we killed another one. 83. Yeah, it might be at the top of the party or some shit like that. That sucks. As we get another Eevee though, which not sucks. Hell yeah. Yo. 84. You know what would be really cool as an idea? We use Shiny Ditto to breed with Drakeon to higher the chances of getting a shiny Pokemon. That would be amazing, don't you think? And obviously I figured that that would be the thumbnail for this episode now, and we could save the shiny Eevee for the next episode, I don't know. But interesting nonetheless. Okay. Doesn't seem like they put anything. I'm so glad I didn't accidentally send the message to that person, because like I hadn't talked to him in a while. And fun fact for you guys, that dude owed me money since last year. He asked me to borrow $60. I did it because he said he was gonna pay me back the same week, and he still hasn't. And I almost sent him the message by accident, and that would have been embarrassing because I definitely didn't want to do that. Hold on, maybe if I can move the keyboard like this so I could lean back a bit more, so I could be a little bit more relaxed. I don't want to lean too much though. Shit. Okay. Something like that. I don't want to get too relaxed either. Oh shit, I just spilled some juice. Okay, well let's go like this and see how it goes. I should turn off the cursor. I don't think you guys see it anymore. Okay. I'll be playing a lot more comfortably and a lot more fluidly now. and I put my phone away, so no more distractions. It's all solo from here. I should put the juice closer to me though. It's so freaking far away, bro. So freaking far away. Alright, so what's other topics that I wanted to talk about? Because there was, for the most part, like, I thought of some last night, and at the moment I'm blanking on it. I know for sure I was going to talk about the other alternative forms. And maybe some other day I'll talk about paradox forms or something like that. Or maybe it doesn't matter at the end of the day whether I talk about paradox forms or whatnot. I still don't know what Wiglet's considering. Just Pokemon that look just like the Pokemon but are not the same species at all. Cause yeah, I wouldn't know what they would be. I don't know why my first thought was Geodude just straight off the bat, but that's just how it is. I guess for right now I could talk about like the history of like the shiny Pokemon that I caught. That's if I remember everything. But it is pretty interesting to talk about. Well, I mean, there's quite a bit to talk about now that I think about it. Yeah, cause for me, ever since I was a kid, like I watched Pokemon like ever since like day one, and like I always been extremely into Pokemon from the get-go, and people know that about me. And it was popular at the time, because I remember like me going to like a flea market along with somebody else that I only met that day, but I remember mentioning the story about Peekaboo. It was because this one girl, I don't know how old she was compared to me, but I was like 8 years old or 7 or some shit, I don't know. And she might have been around my age, but more likely older, or maybe she's just more mature or something. But I just remember like Pokemon barely came out and she's like theorizing Peekaboo already. She's like, oh, it's Peekaboo or something. I'm like, what? As we get another good old Eevee right there. Another Eevee. 85. I'm glad that I didn't. I mean, I missed kind of sure, but like I didn't like, you know, jump the gun and clicked on it when I'm not supposed to, and I was 2 behind, because then I could click 2 more, and it turned out I was better than I thought. I thought I stopped at 52. I stopped at 54, but like I said, with the 2 more, it was 56. So that's good. You know, that's good. But yeah, throughout that time, I'm pretty sure I started with blue version first because my mom liked turtles. Just like that one kid. I like turtles. I'm pretty sure. But I'm pretty sure I also owned all the cartridges that are available in America. So like red, blue, and yellow. At some point in my life I had all 3 in different points. But I'm pretty sure I started with blue version, I think. From there, I remember watching all the anime, and for the most part, like I remember watching off of Kids WB, and every now and then they would do a giveaway as we get another Eevee 86. And some of these giveaways are always pretty cool because, like, I don't know, that they did a lot of them, and it was always pretty neat, and it was different than it was in the past because the internet wasn't as good. As we got like 3 Eevees, not really back to back, but like pretty evenly spaced. That's pretty good. That's pretty decent. 87, nice. But yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, another Eevee. Holy hell. This is the Eevee hour. $88. That's freaking incredible. Keep it coming, please. All the Eevees. But yeah, I don't know. There was quite a bit with the giveaways. Eventually, well, I don't know. There's so many stories when it comes to like all of this, but because I remember watching the first Pokemon movie and going straight up to the movie theater, and they were giving out Mew cards, and I don't think I have the Mew card anymore because I haven't seen it for years. But they had like a promo card for people that, you know, purchased the movie and or you know, just for the movie theater and such. And I watched it with my parents, and I remember my mom falling asleep when we were watching Pokemon the first movie, and I was so hyped. I was like, oh shit, this is awesome or whatever. But yeah, I was upset with my mom a little bit because she fell asleep, but I don't know. She sleeps usually in animes, and I don't know. I had an idea a while ago that I wanted to do SCARKNIGHT Cinema, where I do movie reviews, like in my own format, I guess. And Pokemon the first movie was the first movie review idea that I had. I was trying to make the intro of it, and like I tried to commission it, and it just never happened. At the same time, there's copyright to worry about, because like I would like to show footage of it while reviewing, but I don't know, YouTube is pretty harsh with when it comes to footage sharing, I guess. But that was a consideration, and I would have had a joke at some point, you know, saying like, oh well, at some point, you know, when my mom falls asleep, movie, I'll let you know, and then I would like start in 5 minutes of the movie or the review, and then go like, and this is the point where my mom falls asleep. I don't know that for a fact. I don't know what time she fell asleep in it, but I just figured that'd be a funny ass joke to put. But yeah, and every now and then I would watch that movie. I know that there was one scene, the dude, like one of the ace trainers was like, oh, let's go fly over there or whatever, and he gets out of Firo, and then like eventually when Ash gets there on a fucking random ass Viking boat that are, well, this Team Rocket, but they're disguised as Vikings. Holy shit. No way, bruh. Dude. Okay, that's another tweet. Hold on. But Shiny Hysteric, Fakemon, caught Shiny Ditto earlier. Two, on a roll, and then I'm gonna put the fucking link again. I don't even know. I put hashtag shiny, hashtag shiny hunting, hashtag lucky, I guess. I don't fucking know. Damn, dude, I found a second shiny. That's insane. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna catch this thing though. And it's grass type too. Okay, I'm glad I switched. I just gotta throw Pokeballs at it. Cupid Ball would be pretty good, but I don't know if it'll stay caught. And I don't want to call it Mandrake. I don't know what to call it, to be honest. I'll just go for Ultra Balls. 1, 2, 3. Fuck! Oh, fuck. Ultra Ball, go. 1, 2, 3. And we caught it! Alright. I think I got a decent name for it. I just thought of it. Because it reminded me of something. Shrek Root Pokemon, Grass, Sound Type, 2 feet tall, 13.7 pounds. If someone tries to yank them out of the ground while they're sleeping, these Pokemon will shriek out loud, make them even larger size Pokemon dizzy. Alright. It has a Leaf Stone. Wow. Is that what is used to evolve? Attack is up, special defense is down with Synthesizer. Restores HP if hit by a Sound Type move. Oh. Mega Drain, Screech, Echoed Voice, and Encore. Naughty Nature, found in Route 10 at level 37, and likes to thrash about. Okay. Let me make sure this is the spelling correctly. I have to go get my phone again. Let's see. Let's see. Let me even check if this is a color too. It is a color. Okay. I will call you Periwinkle. Because the colors reminded me of that cat in Blue's Clues. It was light blue and it's like a slight brown and it's white. So it reminded me of that. So I'll call you Periwinkle. Hell yeah. Interesting. Alright, dude, I'm getting extremely lucky today. I mean, hopefully you guys are here at least. Hold on, let me check to see if there's anybody currently here. No, nobody here. That's unfortunate, but, you know, I still have strong hopes. I still have to cancel the Adobe subscription by the end of the day. Oh look, there's the regular one. If I don't get vintage Eevee, like imagine I just end up getting the whole route on this shit, you know? But yeah, every single time I find a shiny, like I get thrown off and I at least check of where I was in the story. But yeah. So I mentioned about the first Pokemon movie, and I considered doing the first movie review on that, and then eventually I was gonna branch off to do other movies on SCARKNIGHT Cinema. Maybe I could still do it, but not anytime soon. Not until I get the, you know, get back on my feet and stuff. Yeah, I wanted to also do like Marvel movies and DC and stuff like that. And just whatever other movies that other people would recommend as well. Even bad movies if you guys really want to. It just sounds fun to me. Because it's funny enough, like, I remember making the theory videos and I'm all like, oh, I'll do this once a month. And it, like, I think I underestimated how hard making a theory video is, like, once you already have it. Because I have another one, but I'm not prepared for it, and I haven't been prepared for it for like a year and a half, because it requires me to at least beat all the Pokemon games, and I hadn't touched Scarlet in like 2 years. So yeah, once I beat Scarlet, then maybe I'll be able to do the theory, but that's if I end up doing it. But I'll do it at some point. I need to finish it, like once I get around to it. Whatchamacallit though, But yeah, after the Kanto region, when Ash gets his ass beat by Richie because Charizard ignored him because he's a terrible trainer. Because he got, you know, given half his badges and all that shit. And I can't believe Gary lost to like this other trainer that never really been shown the spotlight ever again. But it was like a Golem versus a Nidoking. After that was the Orange Islands. And when it comes to the Orange Islands, I remember that giveaway so specifically because you would have to get like cereal boxes and cut out some parts of the box and then mail them to Pokemon because there's like 4 different seashells to get or whatever. And I remember asking my mom for them and cutting them out. And my dumbass was trying to send the letter in, and I didn't put a stamp on it. You're kind of required to put a mailing stamp or else it wouldn't be delivered. But I remember putting the letter in the mailbox. Like, just imagine an 8-year-old doing that, you know, with shitty handwriting and all that, because it's an 8-year-old. And like, you know, like, since this was like at the height of Pokemon's popularity, well, I mean, there's been a lot of good years that it has, but you know, like, I remember like they had like their little McDonald's things, and I had a feeling those were gonna be collectible, but the Pokeballs that when you open them up, they have like the gold casing for like these other cards like Pikachu or whatever, and they're worth a lot of money now, and I wish I had collected them. I don't know if I would have gave them away and sell them later, but they're worth quite a bit of money now. And I knew they were gonna cost something someday, and this is fucking 8-year-old me talking, or however old I was. But yeah, for the giveaway I just put the seashells, because that's where the gym badges were. There was like 4 of them, and these were like different gym battles too. These were like, oh, I had a feeling Eevee was gonna show up like the very next one. That was weird. Have more of you, please. More Eevees, please. That's another Eevee in the books. 89. I was just clicking on the windows. Alright, let's go to the Pokemon Center right quick. I would retweet, but I just did it, so I don't know how I feel about that. Okay. You know what I could do actually? I could make an well, I don't know if I want to do that actually. I was gonna say make a QR code and put it on Facebook instead. Or maybe, I don't know. I guess I could do that. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that right now. Let's go to make, you know, since this is always a mini break after I get like using all my Aqua Jets. Let's put this link, make the QR code. Let's make it dotted. We'll keep it black, and then we'll download it. Okay, now let's go to Facebook, because we already gave a lot of attention to Twitter, but I don't think I do well on Twitter, to be honest with you. Okay, we can exit that out. Facebook. Okay, let me drink this juice. Facebook is loading so fucking slow. I don't even think it's loading. Hold on, let me refresh. Okay, let me make a story. Photo story. Come on. Okay, let me refresh, bro. I don't know why this shit takes so fucking long. It's probably because I'm streaming. That's a safe bet. Come on. Okay. It's opening. I see the folder page opening. It's just like a blank white. Alright. Download. Let me go to my QR code, please. Please put me to my QR code. Come on. Go to you. Badoom. I wish I could make it a little bit more stylistic, but it's okay. That actually does look cool as fuck, actually. I like the way that looks. Okay, and we'll make it, yeah, we'll just make it black, I guess. Clean. Found. Shiny. Well, I could make it blue, actually. Let's make it blue. Found shiny, ditto, and shiny hysteric in the past hour. Exclamation point. Scan and watch the stream. Oh, you know what? No. I'll put that other half on the other side. I'll do that. Hopefully that's easy to read. I can't tell because this... Come on. Come on. My dude. Fucking come on. Okay, you know what? I'll fix that in a second. Scan and... Oh, hold up. Put headline. No, clean, I mean. Scan and watch the stream. I'm live. Okay, let's make this shit bigger, please. Bigger? No? Why doesn't it want to cooperate, bruh? That it's so freaking tiny, dude. And I can make this bigger and not the other one? What? Make that make sense. Okay, there we go. I can make it bigger now. Am I able to put an emoji or something? I don't know. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, I'm sharing the story and I'm getting back to the stream. My bad. Just a temporary Aquajet pause. Apparently on the stream I'm naming my hysteric. I didn't realize I was that behind. Oh my god, I almost tipped over my juice again, bruh. Forgot my desk has wheels. Alright. Now with the refresh Sharpedo. I might have to clean my desk in a little bit, bro, to be honest with you. The juice, I scooped it off the table and stuff, but it's not clean. I don't have napkins by me and I don't feel like getting some right now. Not yet, at least. But yeah, as I was saying, the Orange Islands, like, the gym leaders were different because there was a lot of them where it's all like, okay, let's race to the bottom of this. Okay, in this matchup, let's shoot the targets and see who gets the most points. Oh, okay, and this one we'll play fucking tennis and ping pong. alright, for this match, break this shit right here, and like there's just so many like playground rule type bullshit on gym leader matches. Like they're so different. And I'm always like a traditional, like, oh, I like seeing gym leader battles rather than, you know, Ash getting given this or who's the best racer. Like, imagine going on a race and then realizing you have to go up against a Deoxys speed form. And like, or you know, whatever Pokemon that's really considered fast or something. For like these other trainers, it would take no skill to just win, or like how strong you are or whatnot. I mean, to be fair, I guess that the one trainer was playing tennis with like an Alakazam and a Marowak. Alakazam could just pause the ball and just toss it to the other side if he wanted to. But yeah, as I was saying, like I did the whole cereal box thing, getting the fucking seashell gym leader cardboard cutouts, putting in an envelope, writing with my shitty handwriting, the P.O. box to send to Pokemon, and you know, the interesting part about it, because they said the prizes and everything, I ended up, I don't remember if I won it on the giveaway or if my mom bought it for me. I'm pretty sure my mom bought me the Game Boy that was like silver and gold. Like it's mostly silver, but it when it reflects off the light, you'll see gold going on there, and there's like a Pikachu on one side and a Pichu on the other one. Because it was like the gold and silver Game Boy, because gold and silver was just about to come out. And I got gold version in the mail from Pokemon, and like they just gave it for me for free, and I thought that was really cool. I don't know if it's because they just saw a scrubby 8-year-old trying to send a letter with no mailing stamp, but I thought that was really cool, and like I was always forever grateful for that. And I played gold version fucking for hours, upon days, upon weeks, like 24/7. To a point where like I let my friend borrow it and he gave me back, and I had like 2 Charizards and 2 Blastoise and 2 Zapdos from, I don't even know what level they were. They were probably like level 40s or something, because I was by the Elite Four at that point, and I remember training them every single day at one point to get them to like level 100, and it's like the first time I ever got my Pokemon to level 100, just ever, period. I did it for no reason too. 2 Charizard, 2 Blastoise, 2 Zapdos. Just doing the same thing every day. Just going to the Elite Four, fighting the champion, fighting Red, rinse, repeat. Or fighting Cal, like one of those things. Because Cal's in Viridian City and you could battle him every day. And yeah, it'd be pretty neat. But yeah. And again, this is just me talking about my Pokemon history when it comes to all that stuff. I was gonna talk about my shiny history, but I mean, I guess I could still do both. Because in that gold version cartridge, I ended up finding a shiny Geodude. Well, actually, no, it wasn't in that cartridge, was it? It might have been in Visitboard. But my first shiny that I ever found legitimately, besides the red Gyarados, is shiny Geodude that I found in the Dark Cave right before Violet City, where like the Dunsparce is. That's where I found Geodude, and I called them Bronze. I remember that much. And yeah, it was really cool. And because of that Geodude, because I caught it, I'm all like, oh, maybe I should have a Brock and Misty team. And so like I would catch a Geodude, and then I would try to find a Staryu, and then I would try to find an Onix, like shit like that. The team wasn't the best, as you could probably tell, because they just get slapped up by Erica's whole team, but it was pretty neat nonetheless. There was like, you would think that I you know, I am a day oneer when it comes to Pokemon and all that, but there was at one point that I wasn't involved with Pokemon all that much, and so was all the other people, and I noticed it from the get-go. Like, I remember this perfectly, because this was like, I don't even know, like what, 2002, 2003, pretty close. Wait, no, was it? It might have been 2003 or 2004. Because this was the rise of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Yu-Gi-Oh! Honestly is the reason why Pokemon wasn't as popular anymore. Because it was also in Kids WB along with Pokemon. And a lot of the kids in my school was really into Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was worried. I was actually worried. I was like, oh shit, like, you know, they're not gonna like Pokemon anymore. They like Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. That I didn't want that to happen, but like, I also watched Yu-Gi-Oh! And I ended up really liking it myself. That this happened at the end of Generation 2, and I missed the entirety of Generation 3, like the absolute entirety of it. It wasn't until like years later that I rewatched, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, but it did take me a long time as we got 90 Eevees on. Hell yeah. I don't know, it was just so sad and devastating. But I did remember looking at like a little manual booklet on like what the characters would look like, and this is before Ruby and Sapphire came out. But like, you know, the main character for Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald that's not May is Brendan, or Ruby, or whatever you want to call him, with the hat. I remember looking at him for the first time with this concept art, and my kid mind immediately thought, he looks like a Hank to me, or a Toby, or something. That's just what the character looks like, because he looked more stout for some reason to me in the artwork. And I did like the appeal of what Ruby and Sapphire was gonna be. You know, I was interested, but yeah, this was like around Master Quest though. Like, he was about to enter the championship. But these are episodes I missed out on, and for years, I'm talking literal years, I did not know Blaziken was the first 3rd gen introduced Pokemon, because he was in one of the Johto episodes, and I did not see that episode at all. So yeah, I don't know. I blame Yu-Gi-Oh! For the downfall of Pokemon around that point in time, because Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald wasn't as popular. Except for those that grew up with Pokemon, obviously, around that time. Because I know that there is, Gen 3 fans that they absolutely love Gen 3 and they swear it's like the best game ever. But people that say that obviously grew up with the game with that. So, you know, that's just what they're fond of, is that game. At least in my opinion. Because for me, like, 4th gen's my favorite and everything. And I might be biased towards that as well, I'm not sure, but we'll get to that when we get there. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the real blame to it, I would say. That is the whole reason why 3rd gen didn't do as well. But I did like Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot. I really did. I had like a whole Dragons deck and everything. I had so much fun playing the game. It's an actual better card game to play. The TV show was interesting. But yeah, that's for the most part. I remember seeing all the other movies too, with Pokemon 2000 and all that. I didn't like Pokemon 2000 because my kid mind was like watching the movie, and I guess I could use the word offended, I suppose, when like Lugia was telling Ash, she's like, you are the chosen one, you are the one that will, you know, blah 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 blah. And I took that as, you're the only one that's gonna get all the Pokemon and catch them all and be the best trainer. That's how I took it as. And after that, I kind of called like Lugia gay, but like, the definition as in a stupid way, like little Lugia's stupid. Because this was like 2nd grade for me. But that is our 91st Eevee. But yeah, that's what I meant with Lugia. I just didn't like Lugia for a very long time, and I always like Ho-Oh over Lugia, for sure. Like I always did. It's not even a contest for me. I do like Shadow Lugia though. I think he's cool as shit. And they didn't give Ho-Oh a shadow form. I mean, he doesn't really need one. It wouldn't make sense because he's a rainbow Pokemon. And if they were to make a shadow form, he would have to have like a gradient of like black to white to dark gray to light gray or something, you know? Or, you know, one of those, you know, more gradual colors, because I might have said light gray after dark gray, then that wouldn't make sense. But you know what I mean. That's the only way I guess would have worked. Because there's that peacock from Kung Fu Panda 2 that was like white and gray, and like Kung Fu Panda 2 was not good, but like it's unique to have a peacock that's not colorful. So that's probably what I imagine Ho-Oh to look like, something like that. That'd be pretty cool, I guess. But yeah, I didn't like Lugia. I mean, the movie was still pretty cool nonetheless. Like, just, you know, the dude, you know, the collector catching Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. It would have been cooler if he used his own Pokemon and not technology, but, you know, whatever. And, yeah. Pokemon 3 was probably one of my favorites for sure, though. That Entei movie and all those battles was so good. It was ridiculously good. Like, so good. 92. I was excited for like a lot of things in Pokemon 3. And even Entei versus Charizard was amazing. Level 37. It almost felt like, because, you know, Crystal version had Suicune and everything, and it's all like, wouldn't Suicune be in Pokemon 3 or something like that, because he's affiliated with the Unknown? And like, the other thought is, okay, what about Raikou? So I'm like, why are they neglecting Raikou over here? And not only that, neglect Ho-Oh for a long ass time. But besides the point, like, I don't know if they just made a last minute decision to change Entei, you know, to put him in instead of Suicune, because they wanted to put Suicune in Pokemon Forever or whatever. So I don't get that. I'm not sure what the reasoning is. And I also wonder if Raikou does have a connection to the Unknown, if Entei and Suicune does. I imagine they do. I'm not even sure why Suicune in Crystal version, like, why he even is attacking them. Because that's a long way to go from, you know, Ecruteak City all the way to the ruins of Alph. Because you would have to go through, like, Goldenrod and Azalea or even Violet City just to go over there. I don't know. I mean, he do be roaming. I just don't know if he roams that far inside a building and stuff. But yeah, Pokemon 3 is probably my favorite one, I would say. Pokemon Forever is really good too. As we get another egg, are we gonna get ourselves a shiny? Nope, it's a regular Eevee. But this is Cinco. This is Cinco. Alright, let's go over and fly to get ourselves another one. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. And another one bites the dust. And another one bites the dust. Oh shit, something popped up on my screen. What the fuck? Shit popped up out of nowhere. It's like, oh, you wanna do this now? And I'm like, no, what? And it spooked me. Okay, it has a leaf stone. Look at the shinies! Should I put shiny Ditto in there, or should I save that in the next episode? Yeah, I'll keep I'll keep Ditto for this episode, and next episode I'll put Shiny Ditto in there. How about that? Hi, I was waiting for you. I don't think he knows English anymore. But yeah, let's go fly back to the thing. I wish the flame body effect didn't work for just the top of the party. That shit's ass. But whatever. I guess you know what I could do, like when I'm not. Well, I don't fucking know. Alright, let's just continue on their battles and stuff. Going for number 6. Number T. Okay, but yeah, Pokemon Forever, it's like probably my second favorite movie of the Pokemon series. Because it is really good as well. And there's a whole theory video that I made about it. Well, kind of. It's the Pokeball theory, but Pokemon Forever is probably my biggest turning point of proof, to say the least. And even in Pokemon Xenoverse, they kind of, you know, have homage to that. Because, like, a couple episodes ago on Xenoverse, like in the Hero's Path, we use Old Balls. And that was pretty much the prototype Pokeball. But it was really cool. It was really cool, the Pokemon Forever, because like they were trying to catch Celebi, and like Celebi was desperate to run away from Scyther and Houndoom, that he was like trying to, you know, go to the fucking future, like 30 years into the future, or however it was. And like the Iron Mask Marauder was pretty cool, and like for some reason he had like a dark Pokeball, and that maxes out the level and brings out the evil in a Pokemon, and I'm like, what the fuck? Where do you get this fucking Pokeball, and why aren't they using this more often? Because it was like a guaranteed catch, and I didn't understand that. But yeah, that's like a prototype to a movie review, was Pokemon Forever. But yeah, those are the first 4 movies that I watched before playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And it wasn't like well, I mean, I eventually stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Once they like started adding too much shit. Like, I don't know. Like, I think around, like, I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! And there was a couple seasons of it, like 3 main seasons or arcs or whatever you want to consider. And I watched the beginning of GX, and I think that's as far as it goes, so that's like a good 4 years or something. Which sounds about right, I guess, because I remember being in high school, and I hadn't really played Pokemon in a long time. But yeah, in high school, I remember friends of mine, you know, I was at their house, and, you know, we were just like on the internet. You know, sometimes we'd be watching YouTube or talking or playing basketball or whatever. And at some point, we just found this website named Visit Board, where that's where everything started, I would say, even for the channel. Like a lot of stuff. I don't even know. I think I still would make a YouTube channel anyway and try my best to record. But there's like so much things that, like, finding this website and even me watching YouTube, like I said, watching Killer Nacho was like one of the first PokeTubers I watched, and I was like absolutely hooked. I was like, I thought this was funny. I really like the fact that he's playing the game and I'm enjoying it, and that like anybody could just do this and everything. And I always thought that was cool. And we got 93 Eevees right there. But it made me want to play Pokemon Crystal again. Or, well, that's the one I was watching, but I was playing Pokemon Gold when I was a child. But because of Visit Board as well, like, you know, we made accounts, and we could play games for free on there. Whatever games that, you know, nothing too advanced. Like, I think around 2008 or whatever, like the Wii is barely coming out or some shit like that. I don't remember what year it came out, but you know, obviously no Wii games, GameCube games might be harder to find, but Nintendo 64 games was the thing. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I was like reaching for my mouse. Like some Nintendo 64 games you could play, but like it would be super laggy as fuck. So like it's just better to just always play off of like Game Boy Color games, Game Boy Advance, you know, stuff like that. So you know, I remember watching my friend play Crystal version, and I just remembered everything. You know, of Pokemon you could find, and you know what team you could use and stuff like that. So it just unlocked a whole bunch of stuff for me. And one of the friends that he was, the one that was playing Crystal version, he plays like a lot of Call of Duty and Halo at the time. And around that time, the usernames were like, you know, it was, for him, he always put like something around his name. Like for example, if Eevee's right here, he would put like, you know, left bracket, Eevee, right bracket, just to focus in on the name in the middle. So for my friend, he would put like, you know, lowercase x, capital X, lowercase x, Venom, for example, lowercase x, capital X, lowercase x. So that was a lot of names at the time, you know, like, oh, triple X Carnage triple X, or triple V Carnage triple V, or whatever the name it is. Like you see that a lot around that time. As we killed another Eevee, so let's go 94. But yeah, that's kind of where I came up with that name, because when he let me play the Crystal version on his account, like, you know, I slept over a lot because he lived by the school, and sometimes I didn't want to just walk home, and like, I don't know, I would just rather sleep over just to have, like, you know, spend time with friends pretty much. And I would play games still, like, you know, when I played red version or yellow version or whatever the hell I played, I tried for some reason to make a theme out of it, like for me and my rival. So like, you know, and this is basically the origin of my name pretty much for SCARKNIGHT. But, and I had explained this before, but it's okay if I explain it here. Hold on, let me check something right quick. Yeah, well, that's fine. It's a reward for people that watches the VOD, I suppose. But for example, you know, for Gary, I named him Paige, and for myself, I called myself King, for red, blue, and yellow. And I try to have a whole team ready for myself and stuff. And for Gold, Silver, and Crystal, that's when I called myself Knight, and then like Silver was named Prince or something. I'm pretty sure it was like the other way around. I started playing Crystal first and then Red when I was playing on Visit Board. But ever since then, I had themes going in on that. And you know, when I eventually made my account, I called myself Knight, but like XXX Knight XXX instead of the SCARKNIGHT part. So that's kind of where it all basically started, was because of that, and that I was watching YouTube videos and watching content creators, and gaming was a lot bigger back then on YouTube than it is now, because YouTube tries not to encourage that, I suppose. I'm not really sure, but we're at 95, 5 more to 100. We have 405 Eevees left, which is pretty good. Alright. Let me get a little bit more comfortable. This chair, I swear, is like, it's like so, I don't know, it barely takes any push power from my back to fall all the way back, and I don't want to sometimes, you know. That's kind of where I'm at. But yeah, my idea at the time, because ever since that whole Visit Board experience, and like, you know, wanting to play more Pokemon games and like, you know, other games too. Because I still play games, obviously. Just because I stopped playing Pokemon and played Yu-Gi-Oh instead, I still played other games like Legend of Zelda and stuff like that. Because that was what I was really into at the time. And still superheroes and such. But like Platinum was about to come out. Like Diamond and Pearl was already a thing, but Platinum was about to come out. And I remember seeing the Diamond and Pearl video, and I didn't fully, I don't know how I felt. I just remember thinking, oh shit, these are new Pokemon or something like that. Because this commercial just showed Dialga and Palkia in like a car, and I think this was like a toy commercial or something. But they were just looking out in the distance. I don't know, it was something like that. I feel like I would recognize the commercial on the spot if I saw it, but I remember seeing that, and that was my first exposure to that. And at the time, a relative of mine played a Pokemon Rangers game, and this one was Shadows of Almia. And at some point, I think he got stuck at one part of the game, and he asked for help on me, and I played it, and like I helped him out, and somehow, some way, I ended up playing the rest of the game, and that was my first actual exposure to 4th gen Mons. Because there was like Drapion and Electivire and Magmortar and Yanmega and shit like that, and I was intrigued. I didn't know what the fuck Drapion was when I first saw him, but I was intrigued. I was like, oh, these are actually pretty cool. And here's 96. And for some reason, I remember around that time, like before even playing Shadows of Almia, like for some reason I knew what Milotic looked like and know that it's a Pokemon, but I didn't know its name, but I knew it started with an M, and I don't know where I got that information from. But I knew I wanted it in a team someday, and I did, eventually. As you guys saw, as we get another Eevee pretty close back to back, that's pretty neat. It's pretty good in there. Alright, cool. We're getting pretty far today, I think. 97. Alright, nice. Nice. What the hell was I gonna say? Shit. How many do I even have? 6? Okay. That's not bad. I'm trying to think. So yeah, I played Shadows of Almia, and I had so much fun with it, and I really liked that Pokemon Rangers game, and I seen a little bit of the first one with the spiky ear Pikachu, and like that it focuses on the legendary beast, and that was okay, but Shadows of Almia was really, really good, and I can't wait to play that in the channel someday if I get to that point. It's gonna be a long time. It's gonna be years from now for this raid, just depending how well I do. But yeah, I for the most part knew that Platinum was coming out, and I wanted to pretty much, you know, get that game, but I'm all like, well, I kind of skipped 3rd gen, so I kind of want to get myself a 3rd gen game, so I'll do that. And I figured to myself it was a good idea that I buy myself an Emerald cartridge, and you know, around that time I played pretty much all the games back to back upon the release of Platinum. So I did play Red version, I did play Crystal version, or no, I might have played Yellow. I played Yellow version, Crystal, and then I played the actual Emerald cartridge. And I got lucky enough to find myself a shiny Lombre, and I called it Lime, and eventually evolved it to a Ludicolo. And I had fun playing the 3rd gen game a lot, for sure. Even in the Frontier Factory, it was pretty enjoyable. And I feel bad that I haven't done the Frontier Fridays, but it's just not ready yet. And I've been postponing it for a long time, to be honest with you. Because I was trying to replay the game exactly how it was on the Let's Play, but I'm at the Safari Zone part. and yeah, it's a bit of a ways away, and the Safari Zone's gonna be a big pain in the ass because I'm being OCD about it, because I want it exactly how it is on the PC that I had, even though it's pointless because I didn't even use that in my fucking team. But you know, that's how it is, I guess. But yeah, we got ourselves 98 Eevees. Holy shit. 98 Eevees. But yeah, that's for the most part. For Platinum version, like I was really into the Platinum version. I was so excited for the idea, and I'm all like, oh, Giratina is cool. Especially when Arceus came out, I was so hyped. He was like my favorite Pokemon around that period for a long time. Even though Typhlosion is my favorite Pokemon, my favorite legendaries is like Arceus, Giratina, and Ho-Oh. Like that's always been a thing for me. And I remember they did like the whole DLC thing, and I never seen it before. Even though like they used to do it in Toys R Us and stuff with like the Regigigas event or whatnot, or like other events that you could get extra Pokemon. But they were saying, oh, you could get a Jirachi if you know, go with us on GameStop or whatnot, if you buy the game or whatever. And I did that, and I got myself, well, not only Eevee right now, which is very lucky, but I did get myself a Jirachi and played Platinum version, and I was just so fucking hyped for it, playing the game. I mean, it made it easier. As we get 99 good old Eevees, holy shit. We're about to hit 100, people. We're hitting 100! Holy shit, we're getting lucky! We're getting lucky! I could kill it, right? Let's just do it. Oh, copycat. Okay, good. I don't know why I decided to attack it, but we are officially in 100. Holy shit! Holy shit, be hyped! Be hyped, we are at 100. Let me heal my Pokemon before it dies. Holy shit. 400 more to go. We're so close. Alright. But yeah, hold on, let me see if anybody's even on, because if they're missing out on the 100, bruh. Yeah, they're missing out on the 100. That's unfortunate, bruh. That is unfortunate. On a random Tuesday, too. On a random Tuesday. I'm just kidding. Let's see. We got enough for one more bite or Aqua Jet, and then we'll do a little break and stuff. I mean, it'd be nice if after 500 it did pop up, but I don't know how much it actually is reduced. You know what I mean? Because it just says one of after you kill 500, but is it like guaranteed? That's what I'm saying, or is it just reduced odds that it officially spawns within the world? I don't know. It just seems like a lot. Let's pass. Whatchamacallit, what was I talking about? Yeah, like playing Platinum, and I had me having Jirachi, and I picked, like, I'm pretty sure Piplup as my starter at the time. And I remember having Pachirisu and Shinx, like I had 2 electric types, and Jirachi, and it almost fit like a perfect theme because all of them had like blue, yellow, and white qualities that I thought it was so cool, especially that I had Togepi, so it was perfect. Then I had Lucario and Garchomp. I'm pretty sure that was my team. It was so good. I'm pretty sure I had to switch Pachirisu out or something like that, and I got in Houndoom. But yeah, I was so happy for my team. And that was like the first time I've been in a Pokemon game undefeated. And like it almost unlocked, like, when I was a kid, when I played Pokemon games, it's so much different than how I play Pokemon games now. Because I actually think shit through nowadays, and I organize my team and I level them up evenly. Like, that's how I did it when I played Platinum for the first time. And like, ever since I did that, it just stuck. And I don't know, ever since then I kind of figured to myself, like, with the yellow version team, the crystal version team, and the emerald version, that like eventually I would want to make a YouTube channel and like create these teams and make them all a bit different than one another, and do this stuff. And I don't know, I just thought it was really cool. Again, I thought I was gonna be a lot farther in Pokemon. It should be at like X and Y by now at least. But yeah. For the Nuzlocke theme though, I think the first Nuzlocker I watched was Hardytech Yo-Yo. And it was interesting for sure watching him do it. And I was thinking to myself, like, holy crap, man, this is really tough or whatever. Cause like, he got slaughtered like around the 3rd gym. I'm like, holy crap, this challenge is hard. And I'm watching other people do it. And I remember watching Nappy at the time play it, and I thought he was very good at Nuzlocks and stuff, even though there's a lot of backlash of them nowadays. You know, I remember watching Nappy at the time and seeing how a Nuzlocker should play and all that stuff, because there's other people that play Nuzlocks that I don't know, it's just like it's not exactly the same, pretty much. Like, some people that I be watching make dumbass mistakes, and like, I know that they're human and all that, but it's like, like for example, I remember watching, like, and I like this person, like, it's Munching Orange. Like, I remember him playing like a dumbass in a Nuzlocke before. Or even just casually, like, he just stays in and he just gets his Pokemon killed. Like, I love him and all that, but holy crap, dude. And Dobbs is another one where I remember watching, I think he was like playing with Vinny or something like that. And he asked what Growl does, and I'm like, how the fuck are you a PokeTuber, you don't know what Growl does? Like, what? You know, shit like that. Or people that, like, I don't know. There's people that does Nuzlocks and you're kind of suspicious of them because it's like, well, they didn't lose. It's like that they for sure would struggle on this. So it's like, I don't know if they did cheat. And there's some other people that outright cheats. You know, like Numnexus cheated in the past, you know, because he saw Arceus in the wild. He's like, oh, I gotta catch it. And then he catches it, and then he pretends that the Nuzlocke is normal after the fact. But I'm not really calling anybody out. I mean, he's very aware, and the people are very aware of it, and he just, I don't know. It's fine, pretty much. It doesn't matter either way. There is one instance that I do kind of like, that this person in particular cheats, because it almost has like an entertainment value to it, and this is in a good way, not in a bad way, because I could see how it could be misconstrued. Because I watched Purple Cliff lately, and what I like about, you know, how he does his Nuzlocks, pretty much, I should just put my keyboard back, to be honest with you. I've already been relaxed for a while now. But like, he does like the try not to laugh Pokemon challenges, which he does lose in a lot of them, or like almost, well, I mean, not almost, all of them. I don't think I ever seen him win a Nuzlocke. I mean, he might have, but I don't know. But yeah, no, he struggles quite a bit. It doesn't help that he does a try not to laugh when he's easily, you know, giggly a lot of the time. That's my voice cracks. But yeah, no, I mean he also makes dumbass mistakes in Pokemon battles and such. And like I was gonna say, like the entertainment value sometimes that he does is like, oh, there's a coughing in my screen, or like a Caterpie in my screen, for example, for Purple Cliff. And he's like, okay, my first encounter is, oh, Caterpie, okay. And then he kills it by accident. And then he sees another Pokemon, he's like, oh, and my first encounter is, or whatever. Like, that type of stuff is a bit charming, and obviously is part of the bit and joke. Like, clearly he's cheating on purpose for entertainment value. That part is what I'm okay with. At the same time, I'm not okay with the cheating, but at the same time, like, it's... I think it's acceptable if it's done that way, and not just because you want to use an Arceus in your fucking team. You know, shit like that. I don't know. He does it multiple times. If you just watch any of his Try Not to Laugh challenges, I just think it's really, really entertaining. And there's leaf blower people outside. Ah, it's so annoying. But you know, shit like that. You know. And I like, you know, I talk about the cheating stuff, and I feel like a lot of the time that I cheat, because there's a couple Nuzlocks in the past where, like, you know, oh shit, there's this guy. Like for Leaf Green, for example, I had to fucking turn Nuzlocke mode off so I could like progress through the game, so I could do the rematches. Let me switch my fucking Pokemon, because this fucking dipstick's an asshole. Frackin'. Ah, stop! Fucking killing you for that shit, dude. I swear, man, this Ditto with Imposter is sometimes a fucking asshole. Quick powder. Alright, let's go with the Super Potion. You're gonna hear the leaf blowers a bit more audibly very soon, so I do apologize for that. But, he'll blow over very soon. No, I'm kidding. They're gonna be out here for fucking hours. Alright. I don't want to mute myself either, though. It's the thing. I'm not sure. You know, Bremen and Coin actually look fucking alike. Like, more alike than you think. Because I almost thought that was Bremen right there. And I'm all like, what? I mean, he kind of looks like him. As he run into another Eevee. This is Eevee 101. And our last Aqua Jet and stuff. Which is perfect. Alright. I think this is 101, right? 101! Hell yeah. Alright, let's go over to Vegas City. Alright, let's go heal our Pokemon. Oh man, they're coming closer. You definitely hear them now, bro. Okay, once I get back, I will take the time to retweet. Alright, little slight break. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's see. Let's do this profile. And let me retweet this, I guess. Did this video even do well, bro? It says 11 views. What the fuck? Let me check Reddit right quick. I retweeted it, but I don't know how successful it is at all. Shit. I hate these leaf blower people, I swear, with all my soul. Alright, let's go ahead and continue then. Alright, Um, where was I in the story though? When I did play Platinum for the first time, I did run into another shiny Geodude. But that one self-destructed, but I was okay with that because I already caught a Geodude in the past, because I mentioned that's like the first shiny Pokemon I ever gotten. So there's that. But yeah, there's another story pertained to it. Hold on. 102. Yeah, I might actually have to mute myself. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Another Eevee! Okay, I think I'm good now. I think they're far enough where you guys can't hear. Yeah, sorry about that. Hopefully nobody like got in the fucking stream. Just check it out. It's like, dude's not even talking. Oh, sorry, it's because the leaf blower showed up and I don't know. There's like no leaves around, so I'm not really sure what they're blowing. I guess it could be like the dust or dirt or some shit, I guess. But we did get 103 Eevees, and this is 104. I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna do this. Part of me wants to, like, not the egg coming up, but the egg after that to then stop. Like, you know, closer to 5 o'clock to end it. So we got like about an hour. Maybe? I'm not really sure. But yeah, that is 104. But we'll see. But yeah, as I was saying, like, Shiny Geodude was my first one, so I didn't mind that the other shiny Geodude, like, this was in the Hippopotas cave, that, like, it self-destructed. Like, that's okay with me, because, like, you know, I'm not missing out on anything. If it was my first thing, then yeah, I'd be heartbroken. So and I know that people have been, like, for Pokemon that has self-destruct. But yeah, I don't know. It was funny because I had said this story before, but my neighbor that was like diagonal from me across the street, he's the first one that told me about shiny Pokemon, like, you know, besides shiny Red Gyarados. Because I thought Red Gyarados was just like red just for like, oh, special purposes or something. I didn't think other Pokemon were shiny as well. Like, that cross never... That thought never crossed my mind when I was a child at all. But I remember my friend told me about that he was all like, hey dude, I found a gold Magikarp. And I was like, well, what the heck? How'd you get him? And like, cause he showed it to me. I'm like, what the fuck? He was like, I don't know, I was surfing in Dragon's Den and I saw it. And I kid you not, like, I went to Dragon's Den and I tried it out for like a long time and I just could not find it. Just nothing but regular Magikarps and Dratinis. So I was like, I was pretty thrown off by it. It might not even be Dratinis. I might have saw Horsies and Magikarps. But it wasn't until years later I realized that it was a shiny Magikarp. Hey, good. And I'm yawning. My bad. I'm sorry. Okay. So I just found that very interesting for sure. But yeah. It's really funny that I looked at Hysteric. I'm like, well, maybe someday I'll catch Mandrake. Like, cause for sure when I catch it, that's what I'll name it. And then I end up proceeding to find a shiny Hysteric and not call it Mandrake. That'll be the nickname for it, for Periwinkle, if I end up using it. I mean, never say never. I think I do need a grass type eventually. I think I might. I don't know, cause I want to use shiny Haunter as well, you know. That'd be a pretty decent choice for a team. Alright, let's go keep it going. As for Black and White, I did get a shiny there, but like it was kind of given, like, you know, because you get like a shiny Gibble if you do, like, because I had well, there's Black and White, and then there's Black 2 and White 2. I don't think I actually did get a shiny Pokemon in Black and White, but Black 2 I did. That's like the shiny Gibble. And then like White 2 you would get like the shiny Dratini. But when I played Pokemon X, like I had this thing, because around the time, like I mentioned before, like I used to watch Nappy and everything, and he used to do something called the Wonderlock, which is something I really would like to do. I just don't know if it's feasible or possible now, but it was really cool at the time. And I was kind of doing that as my first playthrough of the X, Pokemon X or whatever, that I would catch a Pokemon, and this wasn't like an official Nuzlocke, or, I mean, like, I say that when I'm playing on my own time, but it was just like a self-implemented rule that's nothing to do with the Nuzlocke whatsoever. I just wanted to catch a Pokemon in a new route and just Wonder Trade it and just play the game. Like, you know, no deaths involved or anything. That's just kind of just how I was playing it, because I wanted to experience Pokemon X normally. But one Wonder Trade, I don't even know what the hell I traded. It could have been like a fucking... it could have been like a Bunnelby for all I know, but I ended up getting a shiny Charmander from that and that was the best reward I could have gotten, because holy crap, I was so hyped. I was like, holy shit, dude. Shiny Charmander. I was like in the library, like by the window and everything, and I gasped audibly. I was like, and I'm pretty sure people saw while I was playing. So there was that. Holy crap, I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm yawning. Like, it's 4 hours in, and you would think I would be tired in the beginning of it. I don't even think it's because I'm tired. But yeah, that shiny Charmander. This was before. It might have been after the first gym, but before you could get like the secondary starters, because if you remember in Pokemon X, you get the decision between Fennekin, Froakie, and Chespin. And then, like, you face the first gym, then you go to Lumiose City, and then you go see Sycamore, and he gives you the option between Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle. Which he doesn't need to, but he does anyway. But I got the shiny Charmander before that. And he gave me the option between Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle, and I chose Bulbasaur, which was a great choice because my team was so even because I picked Froakie as a starter. Because holy crap, that's probably one of the best teams I've ever gotten, besides Platinum version. Because this was really well balanced. Because I gave the Mega Stone, I think at some point he asked which Mega Stone I want, and I asked for the Mega Charizard X Mega Stone rather than the Bulbasaur, like the Venusaurite one. And yeah, I had Mega Charizard X, and I had a regular Venusaur, but I had it like with Black Sludge, and I made it like a healthy tank pretty much, where it would heal itself and Leech Seed, and it was crazy. It like that Venusaur never fucking died. Like very rarely it did. And I forgot what the rest of the team I got. I'm pretty sure I got another Lucario because they gave you one. I think I got a Sylveon? I think? I don't remember. Oh, I forgot what team I had. Shit. But we got another Eevee right here. What did I have? I had Storm Rain, the Greninja. I had Snowball, the Charizard X. I don't remember if I called Rogue the Venusaur, if I called it something else. Shit, man, I don't remember. But it's 106, I'm pretty sure. I just looked at it. Man. I'm blanking on the name. Maybe it's Snorlax? I know I didn't get Lapras. That's another given Pokemon. Oh, another Eevee. Perfect. Dude, the Eevee encounters are amazing today. That, like, it's pretty damn good today, I would say. I'm gonna have to heal the next turn though, or the next in between, as we increase the thing. 107, pretty good. Level 38 as well for that. Okay, let's go heal. Sharpedo X. I'm surprised this fool's still alive. There's like no way. Hold on, let's. No, seriously, like, the defenses and health is so damn low that I am so surprised that it lived this long. I thought for sure it was gonna die like 2 gyms ago or whatever. Whenever I started using it again, I thought he was gonna for sure die. I know that's not like the best to say because I didn't have full confidence, but like training it, I was like, holy fuck, dude, it can't take a hit to save its life. But somehow it's still here with me. Alright, let's see here. Okay, what am I trying to think of though. Shit. Was it really Sylveon I have? I feel like I didn't do Pokemon on me. Or maybe I did. Oh man. Oh, I think I had Tyrantrum. Yeah, Tyrantrum, Lucario. Who else did I use? Maybe it was Sylveon, but part of me feels like I didn't. Is there a Mega Pokemon that I wanted to use? It might have been Mega Ampharos. Yeah, that sounds about right. Mega Ampharos, Lucario, which sometimes turns to Mega Lucario. Like around that time, it was... I don't blame anybody for your full team to be Mega Evolution. Even though you could only use one Mega Evolution. That was my entire team, pretty much. Except for Greninja and Venusaur, obviously. Even though Tyrantrum doesn't do that either, but yeah. I'm pretty sure that's my team. 7th gen, I don't think I caught any shiny Pokemon, but at some point before Sword and Shield came out, my family members wanted to do like a shiny hunting contest and catch other Pokemon, so we caught ourselves, like we went to this route in Pokemon X, where the fishing rate, I don't know, something about X and Y, like the fishing rate's a little bit more common, so it's easier to do, that I pretty much like ended up catching like a shiny Poliwag, a shiny Poliwhirl. It might have been 2 Poliwhirls, but I'm not sure. Shiny Dratini, a shiny I forgot what else. But I got pretty much everything of that route, and it was pretty crazy. It was probably one of the luckier days for sure. But we got ourselves 108. Hell yeah. Booyah. Alright, let's continue. Alright, let's go run from this. There was at one point, like, you know, me playing Leaf Green or Fire Red on my in my off time, that I did catch a shiny Vulpix, and I called it Lavender. I know the Dratini was named Fuchsia. I think the Poliwhirl was, one of them was like Aquamarine, the other one was like, shit, I don't even know. It might have been just Aqua. Maybe the other one was Turquoise. I don't know, it's been a while, I might have to open it again. I also had like a Pidgey, named him Dorado. Let's see, I know I had a Venonat, and named him Raspberry. That became a Venomoth. I don't know when I caught it, but I feel like that was like Fire Red and Leaf Green. I'm trying to remember. I don't think I've ever found a shiny legendary though, unfortunately. I really doubt it. Hold on, let me think. 3rd gen. Nope, 4th gen. Nope, 5th gen, I doubt it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever got one. My voice went everywhere when I did that. Oh my gosh, dude, today's the day. I might actually have to do an extra hour after this. There's no way. I'm getting so lucky with these Eevee encounters. $109. I wish I remembered all of them. Fuck. I'm sure if I went through the Pokédex, I would remember, and I'd be like, oh yeah, this one, and this one, and this one, or something. But that's at least the good thing about me is that, like, you know, even though I do have bad luck and stupid luck and all that stuff, like, you know, the amount of, like, you know, Pokemon that I do get is pretty crazy, shiny Pokemon wise. But yeah, Prism, I had shiny Butterfree, and I also had shiny Rhydon, but that was static, you know, just like the red Gyarados. That's just how it is. I had shiny Yanma. I remember that. I called it Cyan. And I think that's pretty much it, like all the shinies that I have. Now for TCG Pocket, that's a different story. But as you see in this game, like, besides the shiny Totodile that was kind of given and stuff, and there was also, of course, shiny Litten, but we caught shiny Haunter, and we got ourselves shiny Ditto and shiny Hysteric. I don't know if there was other shiny Pokemon besides that. Hopefully I'm not forgetting some. But that's for the most part. I don't. There might be a chance I didn't get shiny Poliwag though, because we need shiny Ghastly as well. But it's all good. I'm trying to think of another thing that we may have. Oh yeah, shiny Jigglypuff. I don't think I said that. I just said it, and that's the one I forgot. But that's okay. I actually do have a shiny Wigglytuff in my TCG Pocket as well. And I also do have a shiny Ghastly on TCG Pocket. But I don't count those. These are cards, unlike like the actual ones, because I have 2 shiny Blastoise, 2 shiny Starmies, and 2 shiny Machokes. The 2 shiny Machokes are the same card, but the 2 shiny Blastoise are different cards. Like one's EX and the one's the regular one. And then the Starmie's the same, whereas one's the EX and then one's the regular one. So, you know, pretty lucky for that. Yeah, shiny Ghastly, shiny Wigglytuff. I can actually check right now. If anything, my fucking cards are ready to be open. Yeah, they're ready to be open. Okay, hold up. We could answer that question right now. We can answer that question right now and find out what cards we need. Or what cards we have, not cards we need. I probably do have pictures on my phone, or maybe on my other phone, on the shiny Pokemon that I got. So I could probably read off the names, because I did take pictures of it. But I'll do that after I talk about the shiny Pokemon I got on TCG Pocket. If it fucking presses, dude, what the hell? Sometimes the homepage be taking his sweet butterscotch time, dude. Come on. Bro, this shit's glitched. Unless it's because I'm streaming and it's the connection's super slow. I'm not sure. Alright, let's go continue onward. Alright, while this fucking phone's loading, I guess, I'll go get my other phone. And this phone's out of service. This is my older phone, and I just, you know, changed service to this new one. That was like more than a year ago though, so I just have this and use it as an alarm clock, basically. Okay, let's see if I can find it though. Hold on, files. Let's put images. Let's see what I find. Oh, I thought that was shiny for a second. I was like, what? Nani? What? Ah! Hold on. Just looking through the pictures is unlocking memories by itself. It's like, holy shit. Hold on, let me go do that while I do that. Oh, and I forgot about that. 2022, I did like a monologue, and I one of them I did it successfully. It's like the fire type, and I wanted to do something about that, and I never pulled the trigger on it. Hold on, let me put this higher up. I don't think I took screenshots before. If I put all, it should pop up. Oops, I didn't mean to fight. Let's see here. Trying to multitask. While TCG Pocket's not even. Hold on, let me reset the app because this shit. Holy hell, dude. It shouldn't take this long. Pictures of Teen Titans for some reason. Let's see. Do I not have the pictures? I thought I did on this phone. Maybe it's the previous phone before that. Bro, how long ago did this happen? I thought this was not that long time ago. What? Okay, well, that's pictures. I guess I don't have it on this phone. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Camera. Yep, I don't have it. That sucks. The other phone before that, I have it too, but there's no way for me to turn it on anymore. Like, the charger don't work or anything. Oh yeah, I had a trade in progress. Holy crap. Alright, what they want to trade? Because I think I was gonna offer them something. I forgot what I did. Hold on. I was gonna trade him a comfy. Yeah, sure, I'll trade you for a pincer. I don't give a shit. Just do it. Alright, I don't mind. I wish he had like a option that I didn't have, but I guess not. I got 4,005 cards, apparently. Okay, now let's check what shiny Pokemon I got before opening a pack. As we got ourselves an Eevee up in here. Okay. Let's put shiny. Oh, that's right. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let me increase the counter. 110! Hell yeah! Alright. So, my first shiny was Varoom, which is like the Revaroom pre-evolution, which is like the car engine. I mentioned the two Starmies, like the regular Starmie and then the shiny Starmie EX, and then the shiny Blastoise, like the regular shiny Blastoise and the shiny Blastoise EX. I got shiny Wugtrio, which I forgot to mention. I got shiny Venusaur. I got two shiny Machokes, as I mentioned, the same card. I got shiny Ghastly, and I got shiny Yanma and shiny Yanmega, just like how I do in Pokemon Prism, because I call them Cyan. And I got shiny Wigglytuff, which I guess is still possible for me to do on here. Let's open a pack, shall we? I just don't know which pack to open. I think the last pack I opened was probably Mythical Island, which is the Mew one. I'll open it and I'll say what cards it is. So I'll be totally honest what I have. I'm gonna open the Mewtwo pack. The Mewtwo pack is what I'm opening here. Alright, let's go for it. I'm currently opening it. Let me raise the volume so you can at least hear. Okay, this pack is turned over. Hold on, I'll position that and I'll still multitask. Okay, let's turn this over. Let's open this pack. Okay, it turns out I don't think I got anything. Nope, I didn't get shit. I hate those packs. Okay, I got Ralts, but like the Sugimori art. Oh no, that's Tuka Meryl art. I can't read that name. Marowak, Psyduck, Raticate, Lickitung. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Alright. Yeah, I didn't get shit. Not even a fucking holographic outline. That's some ass. That's some ass. Alright. Okay, let's open this at the sneak peek. Okay. I'm gonna go for the Wonder Pick then. If there's some nice choices. I got all those Pokemon cards, but the dude I traded with has an Espeon EX, which I already have. Nothing there I want. 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 Oh, there's this one. There's like a Blossom full art. And there's a Cyndaquil full art. Oh. And a Sentra full art, which I really like. Shit, man. There's some good options here. I like the Sentra card a lot. I think me picking the Cyndaquil art is too obvious, so I'll pick the Sentra art, because I do like that art a bit more. I know that's betrayal of me saying that I wouldn't pick the Cyndaquil art. Wait, I mean, then again... Yeah, let's go for the Sentra art. We'll be unpredictable, something different. And we got a sneak peek chance, hopefully. Because sometimes they don't give it to us. Okay, I'm looking, I think it's middle. It did not give me a sneak peek chance. Let me just press middle. I fucked that up. And I got Furret instead. Motherfucker. Okay, my luck is wearing out, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. That sucks, boss. Alright. The other cards was Sunkern. Oh, I can't read the rest. Shit, it just went away. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to it. What the fuck? Okay, Sunkern, Swanna, Sudowoodo, Furret, and Sentret. Well, that's okay. I mean, I might as well, because I've been noticing that lately. I wanted to check the wish list of people and see if I have something that they might need. Unless they don't put it on their wish list at all, like this dude. I thought that was a shiny for 1 fucking second. That would have been nice. Alright, hold on, let me continue up here. None of these people put anything on their fucking wish list, dude. Like, only my family relative did, but I only got 1 Arcanine. she doesn't have it. Yeah, she barely plays. Oh, there's quite a bit on this one, actually. This fucker's greedy as hell, though. He has all the full art cards that he's asking for. Hella greedy. I want this one, and this one, and this one. Let's see. There's, Gloom. There's Lapras, Luxray. I think I'm gonna go for a holographic trade. Yeah, I'll trade him a Luxray. Yeah, because not all the cards I got is full arts that I'm looking for. Hopefully he sees the wish list and then be generous to me. Okay. Alright. Not too bad, not too bad. I don't know how close the egg is to hatching, to be honest with you. I've been only hatching 3 eggs at a time, so that's a bit interesting. You know what? Yeah, I think the idea is well, I don't know how realistically I could open like the last egg, because it's taking me like, you know, I'm realizing that it took me a whole 40 minutes practically and the egg still hasn't hatched, so I'm not even sure, to be honest with you. Come on, coin, give me some luck, bruh. Give me some luck, bruh. That's not luck, bruh. Dang it. Alright, let's continue. Yeah, it has to be in my other phone then. I guess that was before 2020 or something. When did Scarlet and Violet, or not Scarlet and Violet? Well, there's the Eevee finally. Sword and Shield came out in 22 or 2020? I don't recall. Okay, well, let's add this one. 111. I'm gonna look back to see if the count is accurate like I've been doing. It better be. I'm telling you right now, if it's not good, it's over. Okay, it's good. What? Oh, that's old news. Okay, never mind. My phone wants to restart. Well, you're not gonna right now, right? Okay. Ditto. Okay. I don't know. Part of me wants to. Okay, here's what I'm thinking right now, because I know it's been like silent for the past 30 seconds or whatever. But I'm thinking to myself, maybe I should hatch an egg, and then for the next egg, what? It's gonna take like a whole ass hour, fucking open, to be honest. But for the next egg to switch out Ditto, because by the time this egg hatches, there's already an egg waiting for me by the daycare, so I think I need to take Ditto out. Hopefully they give me that option, because if they don't, that's gonna be fucking awkward. As if it's like, oh, take Drakea out and then Diddle. But hopefully they go like, oh, which one do you want back? And I'm like, oh, not that one. Yeah, that one. Not yet, at least. I don't want to be fucked up to Drakea. And hopefully Drakea's not too over-leveled now, because I've been doing all these steps. You know what I mean? And hopefully she's not too expensive. Because that would be pretty embarrassing if I can't even afford to get my own Pokemon out. It's like, oh, you thought this shit was for free? Huh? You thought this shit was for free, bro? Oops, I didn't mean to put fight on that. Okay. Chansey. Okay. Alright, I mean, shiny Pokemon that I would want to shiny hunt, well, Eevee is always a shiny Pokemon I always wanted, for sure. That's for sure has always been on my list. But like I always wanted shiny Umbreon. And I'm glad I had shiny Charizard in my lifetime, because I didn't think that was ever gonna happen. Like, none of these Pokemon I purposely went out to find. Like, I'm barely even trying to find a shiny Eevee, to be honest with you. Like, my priority right now is vintage Eevee. But like, you know, if it so happened that the egg hatches and it is Eevee, then sure, so be it. So like, I wouldn't mind. Because after I get vintage Eevee, then like, you know, we could move on to something else. But if you guys really want me to Eevee shiny hunt, I can. And it's not going to be like the hardest problem either, because I could easily just like, you know, get Pepequeño to the front, keep running back, get like 5 eggs, go back and forth, hatch them all. It's not gonna take too long. So, I don't know. It's just like, because I have to kill these Eevees, I need to level up somebody. And I don't think Hunter's at that level to fight yet. Because Eevee has bite. And even though it's not gonna kill all the way, Haunter and Gengar has pretty low health and defenses, where like, it's gonna at least 2-shot, even when it's at the same level that's it. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know, I don't really feel particularly safe. But yeah, we'll give it a go anyway. Okay. Another hysteric. I see you, I see you. I mean, I might do 6 hours, I don't know. It just depends. I think my luck is pretty much fading at this point. Because I'm seeing less and less Eevees as the time goes on. But it's still a better number than before, because like, well, one more would be double 56. So that's the good thing. So if I shoot for like 60 Eevees per stream or something, I don't know. It just depends. Another Ditto. But yeah, ever since like me watching like Pokemon, or not watching, but playing Pokemon Platinum, you know, because I mentioned that I basically skipped Gen 3. Ever since then, yeah, I've been sticking with Pokemon, even still. But as of late, like for Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, I could tell you with full confidence that I don't know every Pokemon. Like, if you show me a Pokemon, I wouldn't more likely know its name. I may recognize it, but there's some that I just don't know. So there's that. It's just kind of the habit of, you know, being older and stuff, and me not playing that game as much, because like I said, I hadn't played Scarlet in like 2 years, and I didn't even finish the game. And for Sword and Shield, I need to replay it, but at the same time, like, it's structured in a way where, I don't know, you have to do like a full sitting to be comfortable. And I kind of, I don't want to say I'm too impatient or something, but it's something along the lines of, like, when I play a Pokemon game, I usually go from gym to gym, and that sometimes take up a lot of time. Or, like, you know, I would like to dodge trainers, or maybe I don't want to play for more than 2 hours or something like that. So in a way I try to rush it, but then, like, you know, for example in Sword and Shield they would, like, you know, pop up a cutscene and I'm all like, I kind of, you know, I don't want to start another cutscene, and I just want to get to the action. At the same time I do want to know the story. I don't know, it's just that little whole half of it where I feel like it's hard to replay the game. Like, someday I will, of course, but right now I'm all like, I feel like it is gonna be hard to research that game and you know, have replayability and know where and what to recommend compared to like a Gold and Silver or a Ruby and Sapphire or like a Diamond and Pearl. Like, I have no problem playing those games, but, like, you know, ever since Alola and all the other one, like, ever since past Gen 6, it's just harder to I don't know what the word is, but it's just the structure of it. They really, I don't know if it's hand holding that I'm thinking of, but yeah, like, there's cutscenes everywhere pretty much. 112. So it's gotta be pretty difficult nonetheless. I mean, some people don't mind it. I see that there is Mr. Fruit, and like, I seen him play Sun and Moon multiple times and replay it, but they do skip a lot though. Like, you know, when they do replay it because of the Nuzlocke, it's because I don't know, and they skip the beginning of the game, and you know, when you play the beginning of the game, it's gonna add up so much fucking time. Because that one's for sure hand-holdy. Like, the tutorials in Sun and Moon is just like completely booty cheeks. Because they don't let you go. They go like, oh, okay, are you sure you know all about Pokemon? Are you sure? Are you sure? What is poison will you use to get poison out? It's like antidote. Okay, and what else? Petraberry. And what else? What? It's like one of those things. So I don't know. It's just that it's a very long beginning of the game, but we got another Eevee pretty short afterwards. That's pretty good. All right, one more Aqua Jet, and you live that. Welp. Ooh, shakalaka. All this because the mystery gift didn't want to give me my Pokemons. Watch it work now. I'd be so pissed. I'd be like, yo, what the fuck? What do you mean it works now? Okay, I ran out of things. See, if it was a Eevee, I would have been fine with it. But you're not an Eevee, so I'm not fine with it. Alright, let's go all the way back. But yeah, I mean, I actually do like Sword and Shield. It's just like, I don't know, these later 3D games, like, the cutscenes and all that feels a lot slower than a regular Pokemon game. And I always wanted a 3D Pokemon game. It's just like, for some reason, this one, I don't know. I'm not sure what the word I'm looking for is. Let's see here. Because, like, Pokemon games like this, like, you know, you very much familiarize yourself where it's like, okay, well, this is Pokemon, and you don't feel like you're moving slow because, you know, you're riding a bike or something. Or even when you're not on a board or bike or something like that, you could run and it still doesn't feel slow. But when I'm running in like Sword and Shield, like this dude is running at such a slow pace where it doesn't even look like realistic running either. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure you guys know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about all this though. And it might be my fault because it's just like, okay, well the egg is hatching, that's good. Yeah, since I play like gym to gym, is that, you know, some gyms are a lot lengthier than others, like X and Y for sure. I don't know if this is how you spell it, but I'll put says like that, or is it like that? Is that says? I'll put a EI either way. Says. Okay. Well, let's go fly. And this may be the last egg. After this egg, we might have to end off the whole stream. We shall see. But we got another egg going for us. So we got another Eevee. Okay, let's do that right quick. Can I get my Ditto back? Oh yeah, yeah. Shit, I have to do the egg thing first. Okay, let's get the egg. Alright. Now I have to fucking go to the Pokemon Center briefly. Let's just move you over here for the meantime. Wait, what'd that say? 8 levels? So you're at 52. That sucks. Okay, $700. Let's get Dipped Up out. Okay. Let's switch Dipped Up for Dipped Up. For good old Blueberry. I feel like I had called Blueberry something. I don't know. There you go, Blueberry. Hoping for a shiny Pokemon. Watch this egg be a shiny. That'd be so, like, that'd be crazy. Okay, let me put the shiny Pokemon next to each other. Yeah. Okay, let's get Pepequeño back out here. Please do your fucking job. And Flame Body. It doesn't have to be the top of the party, bruh. It doesn't have to be, bruh. You can't make me, bruh. Okay, hold on. Let's go fly. Alright, but now it has the shiny Ditto's DNA in it. So maybe that gives us a little bit of a chance. I don't know how to spell siete, to be honest with you. I don't know how to spell 7 in Spanish. So it's gonna be really hard. Like, is it S-I-E-T-E? Siete? Or am I tripping? I don't know. We'll do the best as we can, though. What we can do is, like, eventually if Hansel does get to a good level where he can fight back, we could train up at Pequeño. So, like, eventually when he gets leveled up, if it really gets bad and we don't find that retro Eevee, you know, to use Flame Body in the beginning while training Pepequeño. We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised though if I did say the. I don't know. I'm still thinking if it was Blueberry or not. I should have called it Blueberry Gym. Fuck. Oh well. Maybe something else is Blueberry Jam. Muck is green, right? Or is he blue? He might be blue. I don't know. I'm not sure. To be honest, I don't know. Okay. Da 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 da. Boy, Oh, I was saying though before, like the movies. You know, once I got back to you know, platinum version, I did watch the rest of the movies. I mean, I hadn't watched the very end ones. Like, I still haven't watched Pokemon I Choose You. I haven't watched pretty much anything after the Zoroark Shiny Legendary Beast movie. I hadn't watched. So I hadn't watched the Zarude movie. I haven't watched the Auroras movie, or was it Auroras? No, Zeraora. That's what I meant. So yeah, that's a safe bet. If you go like, oh, what about this? Yeah, I probably didn't. Anything after that, because that's like the last Pokemon movie I remember. And I seen clips of Zarude a little bit, but that's as far as it goes. But yeah, Pokemon Heroes is cool. I think that was the last movie in the theater, question mark? Or was Pokemon Forever in the theater? I don't remember if Pokemon Heroes was. There is a Pokemon 3.5, believe it or not. It's not like titled that way, but it is a movie. It's like Mewtwo Returns or Mewtwo Strikes Back, or I don't remember. It's like a different title, but Mewtwo has like another movie. I don't know if people are aware of this, but it's actually pretty good. Like, it's within the Johto region, and I'm pretty sure Broadcast is Golbat. That's how I know it's 3.5, because I think in Pokemon Forever it's a Crobat. And that's the only indication I had throughout the whole thing. But, you know, they were at the mountain, and Giovanni was searching for Mewtwo this whole time. And that's basically the premise. Giovanni's trying to go after Mewtwo, while like there's secret Team Rocket agents afoot. And it's pretty good. But yeah. You already know how I feel about Pokemon Forever. Pokemon Heroes is actually pretty good too. I really like that movie. It is awkward that Pokemon kissed Ash straight on the fucking lips, but you know, what are you gonna do? But yeah. Alright, got ourselves an Eevee right here. Increasing the count. Imagine, like, you know, unironically, when it comes to, I don't know, I just imagine a scenario of a person just never even looked into retro Pokemon or anything like that. Like, he didn't even get the retro Pichu in Behind Space World. And he's just training, and he trains for such a long time that he just bodies the same Pokemon on the same route, that eventually he sees the vintage mon, he's like, yo, what the fuck? What? Like, how confused would he be? Like, that's interesting to me. I don't know, something about that would be hella funny. Especially if he's, like, vintage hunting for Eevee. That'd be interesting. Alright. We'll give it a shot though. Having a good time. Having a good time. That song is from like a wrestler I saw in like the independent scene. I don't even know where that song's from, but it sounds like it's from like a sitcom or something. I'm pretty sure it's called Having a Good Time, but you might get like Queen popping up, I imagine. But every now and then it gets stuck in my head along with some other songs. I'm not sure. Oy. Okay, well let me actually think, like, generationally, I don't know if that's a word, but for every generation, if there's a shiny Pokemon that I want, because Charizard would be my favorite in Gen 1, but I already have that, so I have to consider another shiny that I would want. And I do have shiny Butterfree, and that is a good shiny. Oh, I do have shiny Weedle. I did find that in Crystal version, like within the Let's Play, like when I did Silver version. Well, I mean, I guess it's technically silver version, isn't it? But I did get myself a shiny Weedle, and I also got myself a shiny Bellsprout. I called Weedle Vomit, and I called Bellsprout, I think, Golden Leaf, I'm pretty sure. So it's not the most, you know, like, it's not the most clever nicknames, but yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to think. I don't think I want a shiny Pikachu, but I wouldn't mind it, I guess. I got shiny Pidgey. What shiny would I want? Probably, and I got shiny Rhydon. Got another Eevee right here. I mean, honestly, I got a shiny Eevee, but I feel like I shouldn't count that. I'll say, like, I'm blanking on what the hell. I know there's a shiny in Gen 1 that I would want. 115 though, that's pretty good. Let me look at the list of shiny Pokemon just so I could confirm. I could just pick what I want, because I don't want this to be like a guessing game or some shit, you know what I mean? List of shiny Pokemon. Alright, let's look at it one at a time. Because shiny Venusaur do be good. Shiny Blastoise be good. I don't think I got shiny Rattata. I don't think so. I mean, the Let's Go art makes the, like, the Let's Go art makes the shinies look so much better than it actually is. Shiny Nidoking is absolutely phenomenal. I have shiny Ninetales, that's great. Got shiny Jigglypuff. Dude, I kid you not, I thought that was a shiny for a second. Okay, I freaked out for a second there. Shiny Psyduck's cool. I kept thinking shiny Arcanine, but he's just yellow, and he's not like the most eye-popping to me. I get the feeling I called them Aquamarine and Aqua Green maybe for the two polys, because I had one that's Polytoad or whatnot. Shiny Tentacool and Tentacruel is pretty cool. I didn't do that on purpose. Shiny Rapidash would be dope, but Ponyta looks so much better because it's blue, and Rapidash for some reason is like a very faded purple. Shiny Slowbro's cool. I like shiny Magnemite and shiny Magneton. Those are cool. Grimer and Muk looks pretty cool. That's not the color. Wasn't it green? Ah, fuck no. Shiny Electrode, okay. Shiny Weezing I did consider, and shiny Coughing, they are really cool. I do like that a lot. Shiny Starry and Starmie, that'd be really cool. Red Gyarados. I was considering shiny Articuno. There's Fuchsia right there. I think I'm gonna say shiny Nidoking is what I want. If I had to pick out of all the shiny on Generation 1, like besides Charizard, I would pick shiny Nidoking. Because I love Nidoking. Alright, Gen 2 though. Of course I would want a shiny Typhlosion, but you know, we'll maybe besides, let's just always do like a besides that Pokemon thing for every generation. I don't know if I could do that for every generation, but we'll see. It's gonna be hard because everybody's gonna expect Typhlosion. That's part of the reason why I chose Sentret only to fail. Alright, another Eevee. Shiny Mareep is great. I don't know if Ampharos unleashes the same feeling with it though, to be honest. 116. Shiny Blossom looks gorgeous. Marill looks pretty cool. I got Politoed. Maybe, did I? There's no way I called you Raspberry, right? No, that's fucking... I don't know, man. I need to look at this shit again. Maybe you're Turquoise. Maybe I didn't call anything Turquoise. Shiny Umbreon, yeah. That's probably the go-to. Fuck, I said no Shiny Typhlosion, and maybe Shiny Umbreon should be the obvious one. Maybe I can't pick either of them. Shiny Steelix is dope. Does Crystal Onyx not count as a fucking shiny, by the way? Like, how shiny does it get? Like, why'd they make the shiny fucking green? Like, that was before Gen 2. It's like, bro, what? Oh, and the legendary beast shinies are amazing. And shiny Ho-Oh, oh my gosh, bro. Oh, how could I forget? Dude. Okay, I'll say shiny Ho-Oh. That's what I want. If I can't pick shiny Ho-Oh, shiny Umbreon. If I can't pick shiny Umbreon, shiny Typhlosion. If I can't get any of those, probably the shiny Raikou or something. Or shiny Suicune, or shiny Entei, I'm not picky. I'll say shiny Ho-Oh as my top answer though. Alright, Gen 3. I don't know why the shiny Trico and shiny Grovyle don't look... Like, the colors slightly changed from Grovyle to Sceptile, I noticed. Okay, let's see. Continue looking. There's Lime right there. I didn't catch Lotad though. I feel like I did catch the shiny Wingull. I could be wrong though. I feel like the easy answer is just saying a shiny Gardevoir. Because that's like the first thought I thought of for 3rd gen. But I feel like everybody thinks that way. So maybe I should count that as the Pokemon to not count. You know what I mean? But we got ourselves another Eevee. Oh yeah, shiny Aggron I was considering. But I fucking failed that shiny ball. Fucker. 117. Yeah. You know, Illumise actually looks pretty cool as a shiny. Even though, like, they do bring up a big point that it does look like a fucking air mattress. You know, Roselia's shiny looks pretty amazing too. I like the pink and black and, like, the yellow and green in the middle. That's pretty dope. Alright, so I'll say that Torkoal doesn't... Or Torkoal. I meant to say Gardevoir. I was looking at Torkoal. That Gardevoir doesn't count because I feel like everybody would pick that. Shiny Flygon looks amazing. Shiny Viper's pretty cool. Oh, shiny Milotic, bro. I actually have it too, so I guess I can't count that because I caught a shiny. Well, I caught a Feebas. Wait, no. Wait. Did I find a Milotic and use the shiny ball? Yeah, I have a shiny Milotic, but it's the shittier one. It's the Pokemon Prism one. Man, I can't count Milotic then. That sucks. I forgot that I did that. Because I remember looking at it and it was like not even like light blue hair and like cream color and yellow on the tail. Like the one in the game looked like blues and greens. It's like, bro, that's not the colors within the game. Where do you get this shit from? Shiny Kecleon's a fucking disappointment, man. Like I'm telling you, I don't know. I don't understand. So not only Crystal Onyx, but fucking Kecleon. Like there's a purple Kecleon right the fuck there in Mystery Dungeon. You decided to put a blue stripe and call it a day, Pokemon? Like what the fuck's happening, dude? Oh yeah, that's right. I got a shiny Chingling. And I evolved it to a shiny Chimecho. I forgot about that. I got that in Platinum in my first run. So I guess I found that before finding the shiny Geodude as well. I forgot that happened. Okay, let's see here. Oh, that's right. Shiny Metagross is so dope, bro. That is so dope. I actually tried to like, I mean, I say attempted to do it, but like it was extremely half-assed. Shiny Rayquaza is so dope. Man, I'll say Shiny Metagross then, if I can't say Gardevoir, because I can't pick Milotic either way. That's my Gen 3 pick. But Rayquaza for sure, someday too. That's another top answer for me. Okay, Gen 4. Let's see, there's Turtwig and all that stuff. Okay. Oh, another Eevee. Yes. I didn't know Staraptor had like a purple bluish like head tail thingy for his shiny. I didn't know that. I like the Luxray shiny. Alright, let's go. 118. Hell yeah. There's Roserade. I think Roselia looks a bit better as a shiny. At least in the sprite that it was presented to me. I'm sure Roserade looks much better in actuality. Shiny Mothim looks actually pretty dope. I like that shiny a lot. Shiny Pachirisu is a classic. Oh yeah, shiny Banerian, shiny Lopunny is definitely a classic. I keep thinking that that's a fucking shiny. Something about shiny Bronzor seems familiar to me. I don't think I caught one though. I don't know why that's so familiar to me. Spiritomb is really dope. I have shiny Gibble, Gabite, and Garchomp. It's not all that special because Garchomp looks very similar to regular Garchomp. It's unfortunate. But, you know, that's what's given to me in the game. Oh yeah, now I think about it, yeah, I got the 2 prizes, because if I got it, I ended up getting shiny Dratini either way, so that's good. Shiny Croagunk and Toxicroak's pretty cool. Shiny Tango's pretty cool. Alright, and I have shiny Yanmega. Shiny Gallade I was thinking of earlier. Oh, shiny Giratina's dope. Shiny Arceus. I don't think I even could attempt to get that. That's a DLC exclusive shit that I won't be able to do. I forget which one I saw that I liked a lot. Which one would I want? I don't know. I'll say I know that a relative of mine like was shiny hunting, like straight up shiny hunting to get like a shiny Totodile legitimately in like hard gold or something. So, you know, that happened. And he did get it. And he named it Gatorade. Gatorade. I'll say shiny Spiritomb, I guess. That's my choice. I would say like Giratina, but you know, I mentioned that that's one of my favorites, so I'll exclude that. I'll also exclude Arceus, because you know, I won't be able to do that. 5th gen, Superior looks good, Embor looks pretty cool. Another Eevee. Oh, I like shiny Gigalith, that's dope. And that reaches us to 119. Yeah, shiny Gigalith's really dope. Excadrill, I remember that. I also don't understand why there's Pokemon Black and White, but then there's also Pokemon Black 2 and White 2. Like, I don't understand that. Like, they never made a sequel for any other game that's with the moniker of 2 in it. Like, I'm not talking about Yellow version, I'm not talking about like Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, I'm talking about straight up, like, there's no Red 2 and Blue 2. Like, what the fuck? If anything, Gold and Silver is Red 2 and Blue 2, because those are basically sequels. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, I like shiny Zorua. Shiny Zoroark, I'm surprised doesn't have the blue hair it has, but shiny Zorua looks so dope. Man. Shiny Galvantula basically looks the same, it's just sharper colors. Shiny Chandelure, shiny Haxorus. I don't remember if I ended up catching shiny Haxorus or if I'm not able to yet. There's like a requirement. I am aware of it though. I don't remember if I caught it. Isn't it if you catch all the Pokemon or something? I don't think I did that. Or all the Unova decks? I don't recall. Maybe I can't count that then. Ponyard Bishop, that's always dope. Dragon, shiny Reshiram. You know, somebody did art that Reshiram and Zekrom with their colors mixed up, and yeah, that could have been shinies and it would have looked amazing. Cause shiny Reshiram just has like the gold rings, as opposed to just all white. And that easily could have just been like a different form of his. And yeah, just make the shinies like reverse colors, cause their reverse colors look actually pretty cool, I would say. Oh, and there's the shiny Mega Forms. Yeah, shiny Gengar looks so much better. Okay, so as for Pokemon for me to get shiny Gardevoir, bro. For 5th gen, I think I did decide on one, but I need to go back to it. I would really like probably shiny Zorua, but hold on, let me make sure. Okay, I'm on 6th gen now. Hold on. Let me go back. I'm trying to look. I think I might just have to pick shiny Zorua, even though that shiny Zoroark is not as great. I think shiny Zorua is what I want. Well, actually, let me get shiny Gigalith. I could get shiny Rock'n'Rolla and evolve it to that. Like, okay, just for the record, for any Pokemon that I said, like for example shiny Metagross, I obviously want to catch the first stage first and then evolve it to it. So that's what I mean. So I think I think I will pick shiny Gigalith if I'm not allowed to pick what you would call it. What did I excluded? I don't remember. Like shiny Haxorus, I think is what I said. Yeah. All right. Gen 6 then. If I could make it to it, bro. What the fuck? Where are you? There was a shiny, a free shiny Beldum, but you had to like pre-order the game for like Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. But I didn't do that, so I didn't have it. Unfortunately, I was very broke at the time. Shiny Greninja is pretty great. I think that's like the one that I have to exclude, I imagine. Let's see. Shiny Furfrou actually looks like, I don't know, I like the look. Like, I'm not crazy about it, but I don't know. I didn't imagine it being like black fur. I think it's pretty cool. Shiny Aegislash is dope. Tyrantrum's pretty dope. Sylveon, oh man. I feel like that's the go-to, to be honest. Is it cheating if I pick Sylveon and I just said to get the first stage first? Because that'd be shiny Eevee and that'd be 2 of them. Is that cheating? I don't know, bro. Alright, if it is, I'm picking Aegislash. I think I want shiny Aegislash. Alright, let's go to 7th gen. There's the lowland forms. Rattata, Raticate, Raichu, Sandshrew, Sandslash, Vulpix, Ninetales, Diglett, Dugtrio, Meowth, Persian, Geodude. Oh, also Meowth has like 2 fucking forms. Maybe I'm forgetting if another one does too. And Golem looks like a fucking Waluigi character if he mixed up with Wario. Like if Waluigi and Wario fucked in the canyon, that's pretty much Golem. Muck looks pretty dope. Oh, I really should have called him Blueberry Jam or some shit, man. I'm so annoyed. Dude, Zygarde 100% looks so cool. I don't think I could count that though. Oh, and this is a true story, but apparently a family friend had played Sun and Moon for the first time, and he tried to avoid all the spoilers that he can, and he picked Rowlet, and it turned out to be shiny, and he didn't know, for the reason that he just assumed that's just what Rowlet looked like. So yeah, he got lucky enough to have a shiny Rowlet from the get-go. Oh yeah, and I got shiny Litten, okay. So yeah, very interesting indeed. I don't know if I'm familiar with the 7th gen shiny, so this is going to be new to me, I feel. I don't know how the hell the colors work for Wishy-Washy, because it's primary yellow, and like, there's only yellow parts by the big Wishy-Washy's eyes, so I'm not sure how that works. I don't know how I feel about Requinate. I like it, but at the same time I don't like it. It's not as good as the original design. Slazzle. The last melon. I see Passimian. Oh yeah, Minior. I forgot that's what the shiny look. I mean, I just saw it earlier today. Komala is just holding a purple log. That's all it takes for it to be shiny? Is it at least a lighter blue or some shit? Or is it the thing it's holding that makes it shiny? That's some bullshit. That's my question, bro. Let's see. Mimikyu shiny is like grayed out, I think. I don't know. Como is all yellow and it's like super yellow, like piss yellow and pink, like almost a hot pink. Tapu Koko, Tapu Lele, Tapu Bulu, Tapu Fini. So Galeo's all red, that's pretty dope. I don't think I could pick that one, huh? I'm gonna have to exclude that. That sucks! Guzzlord's white. Shiny Necrozma's pure white. Okay. Zero Ore is interesting. Okay, well I pretty much finished the 7th gen list. I'm guessing Solgaleo is not allowed. I don't know, 7th gen shinies, there's some that could use some work, I feel. If I could pick one, I think I also would want a shiny Rowlet. If I can't pick shiny Solgaleo. If I can't pick shiny Rowlet, then I would probably pick the shiny Guzzlord, I suppose. Alright, let's go to Gen 8. And this is pretty much like the last of it. I'm pretty sure the egg's gonna hatch in like less than 10 minutes from now. Let's see, there's Galarian Meowth, there's Hisuian Growlithe, Hisuian Arcanine. Oh yeah, there's the Galarian Ponyta. Psychic type, Psychic Fairy. I mean, I just said Ghost for the other one. I didn't even consider that in my mind. I just straight up ran with it when it comes to like the whole Rapidash being Ghost type thing. Mega, or not Mega, shiny Slowbro Galarian form is like awkward. Cool, but awkward. Oh, Electrode Hisuian is very awkward. I actually like that a lot. The shinies for like the legendary birds, I forgot that they just look like the normal ones. It's just different stances and like body types. That's pretty dope. Huh. And then there's shiny Typhlosion Hisuian, shiny Slowking Galarian, Hisuian Quillfish, Hisuian Sneasel, Galarian Corsola, Galarian Zigzagoon, Lanoon, Tiaga, okay. I forgot that Lilligant's like this. White Stripe, Basculin, Darumaka, Darmanitan, Galarian, Zorua. Alright, there's quite a bit here, bruh. I'm not even at the actual Sword and Shield yet. Okay, well now I'm here. I see Grookey and stuff. I forgot that, like, because I remember putting the video together and seeing the normal Thwackey looking like a fucking shiny. That was very awkward. Shiny Inteleon looks pretty dope. This fucking fat ass squirrel. Okay. Ooh, shiny Corviknight looks dope. I like that. I mean, I always like Corviknight as it is, but that's especially pretty cool. Dreadnought looks pretty cool. He's looking like a different type of Bowser. Roly-Coly's pretty cool. That's pretty clever. That's pretty smart for Apple and Flapple and Appleton. Okay. Arcuda, Barrascuda. Let's see. I really like the whole Hateno line. I mean, Hatterene is pretty dope to me. I realized when my one of my least favorite Pokemon besides Sableye, I don't like Morgrem. Morgrem fucking sucks, dude. I hate their whole line, to be honest. I guess I just don't like very small fucking like elf like, you know, mummy like creatures, I suppose. Anything that are very teethy. Because I don't like Sableye. And I mentioned before that, like, if you ever seen The Mummy 2, there's like mini mummies that try to kill you. Yeah, I don't like those. Berserker, Cursula, Fetch, Mr. Ryan, Rune Ragus. Draxold. Sorry, I wasn't moving for a second there. I still feel like that the Zacian and Zamazenta without the armor looks so awkward, bruh. I'm like not prepared to see the braids. Reggie, Plecky, Sarud, and what the fuck? Are these not shiny or what the hell? They can't be shinies. They don't look shiny for shit. I guess he's slightly more purplier. Shiny Wardeer, Cleavor, Ursaluna, Basculegion. The other one's yellow and this one's purple. Sneasler fighting poison type. I didn't know that. I knew that Sneasler had another evolution though. Overquill, Dark Poison, and Animar. I can't speak. Landorus and Omaris. Okay. And then the Therian form. I guess that's all of them for Dave John. Okay, so I think the one I like the most, I don't even know what's not allowed, because I've been doing it so far. But just big shiny Corviknight, I guess. I don't even know which one's not allowed. I guess Eternatus. I don't think I saw him though. Unless I can't pick shiny Corviknight, then if I can't pick him, then the one I will pick would probably be I don't know actually. I'll just say Hatterene, I guess, if I can't pick Corviknight, because I feel like a lot of people would actually pick Corviknight. Alright, so now we're at Gen 9. There's the Tauros, that they don't really look all that much different. Aldi and Chalky Boy Whooper over here. Ursaluna. There's actually not that many, okay. Interesting. Eevee, finally. It feels like a while since I saw you. Lechonk. Tarantula. Alright, let's count this up. And we are officially at 120. Yeah. Alright, not bad. Tend to mouse hold, okay. Fedora. I remember the rock mushroom, I was like, what the fuck? This is the most Minecraft Pokemon I've ever seen. As we get another Eevee, that's good. And yeah, we're gonna get close to ending off the entire thing once we hatch our egg and get one more Eevee after that, as we usually do. And then we could call it a day. Oh, wow, another Eevee. Wait, did I even count it? Oh shit. I almost forgot. Well, I'm about to do it again. Well, thanks Eevee for reminding me. That would have been embarrassing. 122. Alright, cool. Some of these Pokemon look fucking weird, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Gen 9 is a weird one for me. Birdier. Oh, bruh. I got a soft spot for Varoom ever since it being my first shiny in TCG Pocket. Let's see here. Team Gambit. Do they count as the whole separate Pokemon? Like the Great Tusk and Screamtail and all that shit? Because they didn't show it before. Because usually they would show it before the starters. Guess I gotta show it afterwards. Why is this after the Paradox Pokemon? What? Frigibax, Artibax, Excalibur. The fuck is this Pokemon? What? Yeah, these are the Pokemon I don't know. Wu-Chen, Chin-Pao, Ting-Lu, Chi-Yu. I remember reading that, and I still don't fully understand them. I'm sure somebody's gotta explain it to me. It's like, well, you see, these are the 4 compass directional things of the Paldea region or some shit. I don't fucking know. Whoa. Shiny Koraidon and Miraidon looks amazing. Shiny Suicune just looks like shiny... well, Walking Wake looks like shiny Suicune, basically. Hydrapple, I forgot that's here. Gouging Fire doesn't really look like shiny Entei, but yeah, Raging Bolt, that looks more like shiny Raikou. Whoa, Terapagos is like too bright on my fucking screen, dude. It's not even loading the picture for the stellar form either for the shiny form. Pecharunt. Okay, and that's all of them. I feel like Koraidon and Miraidon shouldn't count. I'll just link them together and just say that. Alright, which one would I want? There's actually, it's hard to choose. There's a few weird ass Pokemon here, but I know there's a few that I would definitely want. Question is, which one? There's Cream Plumage, Blue Plumage, Yellow Plumage, and White Plumage for Squawkabilly. You know, Cerulean and Armarouge, their shinies don't look that different unless they're just not loading the shinies for me. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I might have to look it up, because there's no way that's what their shinies look like, because they look no different. Oh, I guess Varoom wouldn't count, technically. Okay, well, either or. I will choose shiny Varoom as my shiny Pokemon, and if I can't pick that because I've been sentimental, then I'll pick shiny, like, either Koraidon or Miraidon. You know, you take your pick, unless they both don't count. Where is it? Which one would I prefer? Oh, I passed it, duh. Okay, hold on. Okay, well there's another Eevee there. I think I like shiny... I like both of them pretty much equally. I almost just ran off. I would have been so annoyed. I think I need to see it in person. Like shiny Miraidon, I feel like would look so much better once all that happens. 123 though. Okay, well, I mean that's pretty much all the Pokemon, but let me shiny Cerulean and shiny Armarouge. Oh, they didn't hear me at all. Shiny Ceruledge and Shiny Armourouge Pokemon. What? They just look the same, bro. There's no way. Or am I... Or... Wait. Or are they the reverse of each other? I don't understand. I'm fucking lost, bro. There's so many pictures that look alike. Hold on. I got an idea. Let me go to their Bulbapedia. You know what? No. Ceruledge. Maybe it's Ceruledge. Ceruledge. Well, that one recognized it. What the fuck? Alright, let's... Okay, so it looks like that. It has the swords. Got it. Now let's look at the shinies. I'm looking at the wrong fucking page. Oh man, it's not showing it. Man. Biology, game data, animation, and the manga, and the TCG, other appearances. Trivia. It doesn't show the fucking Pokemon. That's the first. It usually has it in the end. I don't see it on here. Bruh, how the fuck? Okay. Shiny Ceruledge. A Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet that differs from the regular Ceruledge by having blue eyes instead of red. Is that really the only difference? That can't be right. Hold on. That's extremely confusing. What? Joltikasaur in a Reddit post says, if those are the actual shinies, one hell of a disappointment. It is a disappointment. Yep, I'm as disappointed as you are. Cool design, best shinies. Good one, now show the actual shinies. I wish. It's literally just the fucking eyes. I just caught a shiny Flamigo, and it's just last saturated pink. I didn't know it was a shiny until I battled it. It's a shame. Shiny should be inverted colors or something, not a shade darker or lighter. Make it was less cool. Just the eyes, come on, seriously. Yeah, so it's literally the eyes. That's a fucking letdown. That's a cool ass design. I already forgot what I said before. I guess shiny Varoom. But yeah, I mean, that's for the most part all of it. But the egg should be hatching pretty soon, so I should pretty much start my long ass fucking outro that I always do. Just straight up the bat. And we're already at like what, 125, I think? Or how much are we in already? Let me take a look at it in a second. It's 123. I'm speaking too soon. But we're pretty much gonna be at 125 by the end of this, I imagine. That would be a pretty good number to end it off in. But if you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. And if you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. If you consider subscribing yet, please watch another one of my streams, or one of my videos. If you like video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, you know, just be sure to either go to, like, you know, help me out in any way, whether it's PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Patreon, GoFundMe, or Zelle, or whatever it is. Just remember the orange one down there is Patreon. But the GoFundMe one is probably the easiest one to go by. you know, just be sure to help me out with that. That's if you guys want to, because yeah, that's kind of the thing I'm at the moment. But yeah, I don't know. I think I do have to cancel the Adobe subscription because it's due tomorrow, and I'm pretty sure by the time it hits midnight, it's gonna automatically pay me, or automatically charge me, I should say. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow as we're gonna continue and see how far we're gonna get. You know, hopefully we get people that would like to stay and help me out and watch and all that stuff. And yeah, now all we have to do is just find 2 more Eevees and hatch the egg as we're talking about it. Let's go ahead and kill them off. We got 1 more Aqua Jet for this one. That's a critical hit. Level 50. Perfect. Alright, and now let's get out of here. Alright. And I'm pretty sure like it's really towards the end of it, because there's not many more steps it needs, because you know, it took like a whole 40 minutes last time, almost 50 minutes, and it's practically 50 minutes now since I had the last egg. So it should be hatching very soon. Like very soon. But let's just keep searching Eevees until that happens. Even still, I almost kept going, by the way. Yeah! Hell yeah. I did use the counter, right? I'm not tripping. The more Eevees, the better. Let's just keep it going. I don't think I counted the last one. Okay, well that's 125. I think. I hope. Please tell me I'm right. Level 39 though. I hope it is. I need to check back on that. I can't believe I noticeably messed that up on the last one. But we're at 125. Only, what, like 375 left? If I could do math. We're counting down to it. It's gonna be very exciting once we hit 250, that's for sure. That's what I would say. Another Jigglypuff. I don't know, I don't even know. I think this episode I should put Shiny Hysteric and then put Shiny Ditto in the next one. Because by day 4 we should be having a chance to get Retro Eevee. Or day 5, I'm not sure. It just depends how many Eevees we find. But yeah, we should be alright. I can't believe Weedle expects for people that wants to do the vintage deck to kill 500 Pokemon of all the ones that has vintage types. That's like the first 250 Pokemon. Like power that by the power of 500. There's no way. That's a lot. That's so many. But yeah, that's how it is. But yeah, just be sure either PayPal, Patreon, Zelle, Venmo, Cash App, or go straight to the GoFundMe page. The GoFundMe page is probably the easiest one where you could tell how far I am into the goal. Right now I don't have any, I have absolutely 0 on all of them at the moment because there's only been people chipping in and out, and I've been trying to retweet as much as I can, but you know, that's just how it is. It's all good. But yeah, for those that watch the VOD, I hope you at least feel rewarded, because I, you know, set up certain stories in the first episode, and then even on this episode of insight of what stuff I wouldn't normally say out loud in like a regular episode, so that's pretty cool. Because you got a little story out of it with like my whole history of Pokemon. I mean, it's not like the entire history, but yeah. I'm pretty sure the Bellsprout, by the way, with Golden Leaf was during the Crystal Let's Play, and then the Weedle was in Silver version, or maybe I got it the other way around. It's one of those two. But technically I did get other shinies because of the egg I've been hatching. Like the odd egg when I tried to redo the episode when I had a guest in the Halloween special, you know, in the what does the fox say episode. So yeah, there's that going for us. Alright, but yeah, let's see how close the egg is to hatching. Actually, it should be really close. What? It's not even close to hatching? Are you serious? No way. That is insane, bro. Well, I don't even know. I thought for sure. Wasn't I... Hold on, maybe... I don't know if that's considered the top. I'm confused. I thought I was a lot closer than that. How the fuck? That was a whole 15 minutes and it doesn't even have that? That's insane. Okay, well, we'll check back in like 5 minutes, but we're definitely gonna end it off in like under 10 minutes either way. Alright. Maybe when we run out of aqua jets, we'll end off the episode. That's if we get lucky, because that kind of, you know, takes into account that I'm gonna be using 19 others, so like, you know, at least 10 other Eevees. I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, we shall see. I'm so confused on the flame body shit though, man. Like, how the hell is it not hatching? I'm all doing the outro and everything. Bruh. But this is a near 6-hour stream. Last time was like over 5 hours and I cut it down a little bit, so I went under 5 hours just a tiny bit. Because there was a lot of time I was just faffing about. And I'm not sure about this episode. It's probably 5 hours and 45 minutes because I was trying to post stuff and then I started the stream. So we shall see. Bremen. Okay, then we run after that. Alright. Another Eevee. There we go. I really hope I did count that right though. I will indeed look back at the episode. Copycat. You copycatter. How dare you. Alright. Shit, I almost forgot. 126. That was almost by instinct. I like paused, it's like no. That was my brain going like, no, you do it. No, raise it up. 126. Okay, whatever comes first. We either hit 130 or we run out of aqua jets. Well, I mean, it doesn't make any sense either way. If we hit close to 6 o'clock, we'll call it. Okay, how about that? No matter what happens. Because I'll be happy with 6 hours. Because it's already sunset and it'll be considered nighttime. And it's only a 5% chance of finding Eevees. And 0% chance in the nighttime, which is why I'm not going to be doing this all day. Which would be good, I guess, you know, for stream and stuff like that. But nah, it's not necessary. Let's just continue. I should have called them Blue Gem, bro. It's just, some other Pokemon. I don't know if there's going to be another Blue Gem in the future. I could rename it, I guess. Alright. It's fine. Jigglypuff. Alright, let's see. And yeah, for tomorrow's thing, it's gonna be exciting because, like, we're gonna be using the egg of shiny Eevee and stuff. And even though I would really would like to use the you know, hatch the egg now and all that stuff, it would have been nice. But I don't know why. Maybe because of the positioning of the Pokemon. Hold on, let me check now. Bruh, I don't understand. Why is this such... It's like a corrupted egg or something. Was Pepequeño down there in the positioning? I need to time these eggs. They have to be about the same time. They have to be, right? Because I feel really weird on, you know, I feel really weird like keeping the egg when I want to start with, you know, the shiny Eevee stuff. But I don't know. Let's keep it going. We do see that cave on the left side though. I've been noticing it for a long time and I never addressed it, but we don't have a way to cross the water yet, so unfortunately we could do nothing about it. Oh yeah. Alright. Snopes pass. Jigglypuff, alright. Brother, I feel like Kalucha's a bit taller for no reason. I like, in the anime, he doesn't look that tall. Because, like, sure, he might be taller than Hysteric and Jigglypuff, but I'm all like, I feel like he's twice their size, and I don't feel like that's accurate for shit. I don't know. It feels weird. But yeah, I mean, if you made it this far, like I said, don't forget to, like, you know, look at these other Pokemon and come up with like your own regional typings for it. You know, and it's okay if you want to share the same type as the last one or whatever, but usually I like to avoid that. But, you know, you got your own preferences, and like if that's what you would like on your Pokemon, it's like, oh well, I want Roselia to still be grass type, but it'd be cool also to have it fire type, for example. Like you can, you know? Because I'd be curious to see like what you guys would pick, and you know, which ones of mine that I came up with, which one that I came up with that you really liked, you know, just let me know about that. And hopefully this video came out across right. I tried to raise up the volume and lower my mic. Hopefully it's pretty good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I ran off. I think I'm faster than the Ditto, which is good, because I didn't understand why I wasn't faster before when it didn't let me go. It was so stupid. But now I think I could run away from everything in the universe. In the universe. Okay. Alright. Let's just try to find one more Eevee. I think we gotta wrap it up either way. I think we gotta wrap it up. Alright, now we'll do the official outro. Because I keep saying it too soon. I would have liked to hatch the egg, but it's just not hatching today, I guess. But if you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch another one of my videos. If you play video games, then you might like my stuff. With that being said, in the next stream, we will hatch this egg, and of course, we will start using shiny Dittos, you know, sons and or daughters with Drakia to have, like, you know, all these Eevees and potentially get a 1 out of 50 shiny chance to get a shiny Eevee. What's gonna come first, the shiny Eevee or the retro Eevee? You will see for yourself. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and see that in the next stream. Of course, always be sure to consider chipping in and helping out, or, you know, feeling generous, whether you're doing PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, Cash App, Patreon, or GoFundMe. Any and everything would help out and comes a long way, whether it's $1 or whatever. It would definitely help me out. But yeah, that is gonna be it. So as soon as I find this Eevee, I shall call it a day. And yeah, because we got 1 more minute till 6 o'clock, and I feel it. This Eevee will come out right the fuck now, I bet. Like, watch. Peep game. Not now, but he could turn into one. But The next one, right here, Eevee. Look, watch. No, that's me in my mind right now. But this one right here, though, it's Eevee. Look, watch. Okay, no, okay, that's me when I'm lying. But in the case of actually finding Eevee, is this one right here. Look, watch. Motherfucker, okay. This is making me out to be a liar. Oh my gosh, okay, hold up. Hold on. This one right here. Oh shit. This, oh fuck. Okay, that isn't it. Oh, come on, man. I'm gonna end up finding another shiny. I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna end up finding another shiny before it happens. It's 6 o'clock. I should be ending now. I should be ending it. Come on. Alright. Come on. Okay, hysteric. So, I mean, it's pretty good. I average like around 60 EVs. That won't take too long, that's the good thing. And I'm overshooting it too, so maybe tomorrow I'll do a 6-hour stream or 5 hours, just depends. Just depends how everything goes. Chansey, please give me a luck. You got a lucky punch. You don't use it. Eevee, right now. It wasn't exactly timed, that's why it failed. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna start over the outro, but it's gotta bound to happen. Watch me hatch the egg and never find it at some point. Is it close? It may be close to hatching. Am I tripping or like, I swear. Maybe because that is considered the top of the party. I'm not sure. I might have to look into that. It doesn't make sense either way, to be honest with you. I feel like I've been holding this egg for a whole hour. I don't know. Okay. Jigglypuff. But yeah, I mean, that's the plan. Like, once the video gets settled in and I come back to it in a few hours, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put Shiny Hysteric, and in the next episode, yeah, Shiny Ditto. Sounds about right. Come on, Eevee, don't be shy, bruh. Don't be shy, Eevee. Come on. Bruh. It's slowly going nighttime. All the Eevees are falling asleep. Come on, man. It's not 7 yet. I'm pretty sure at 7 o'clock it's night. Right? Hold on. I should look that up, actually. I don't know if that's actually true. But I might as well check. When is it considered nighttime in Pokemon Xenoverse? 8 PM. Oh, I got 2 hours before that. Nah, but I still gotta wrap it up anyway. I thought it was 7 o'clock. Okay, no problem. That's good to consider. Alright, let's go give it a look. Feels like forever since I've seen it. Now that I'm actively looking for it, instead of me looking at a list, that's where all the Eevees show up. Coin, I know you've seen it, damn it. Where's the Eevees? You scared them away? Motherfucker. Oh, also, the Marvel Snap season just started, and it's apparent to me that because the Fantastic Four season ended, but like the Grand Arena is still going, but it's about to be over in a few days. And I realized that the next chapter can't be Marvel Snap with the Grand Arena, because that shit is for sure gonna be over before I find a retro Eevee, even in my best, luckiest days, if that makes sense. Hold on. But right now I'm looking at Marvel Snap and stuff. Hold on. It's like Heralds of Galactus, pretty much. That's the whole season, what it's about. And I'm at 65 again. It starts me over, bruh. And I'm so close to 1200 gold as well. So I could, like, get something. You know, I was supposed to end the stream like all last 20 minutes ago. I might actually hatch the egg before I find another Eevee. That might actually happen. How the hell did I find a coin before another Eevee, bro? If I start seeing Cricketoons and Pyroars and shit like that, this fucking thing lied to me, dude. Yeah, nah, this is pretty evident that my fucking luck has run out. Like, I was lucky earlier today, and it's just all gone. There's Stardust as a card. Got that. I don't think I got any of the Mr. Fantastic cards. What the fuck? Like, none of the main ones, at least. Bro, this is a 1% mon. There's no way. Okay. There's a character named Red Shift in Marvel Snap. I read that as Red Shit. I'm like, damn, man, you taking bloody shits, man. There's another character named Tyrax the Tamer. And there's the Fantastic Car. Okay. How am I finding this many coins and fucking Bremens, dude? Bruh. It's legit been like damn near 20 minutes since I seen Eevee. I think, right? 15 minutes? Well, that's another coin. Come on. Nose pass. But yeah, apparently there's 2 days and 17 hours left for the Grand Arena to go away. And I do have over 3,000 of those now. Maybe I should just wait till the egg hatches. This is how long episodes are made, when I make stupid decisions like that. I didn't mean to go to Fraligator. Sounds can be heard coming from inside. It will hatch soon. Bro, this has to be Flame Body. There's no way. It said earlier that it's not even considering hatching. It's only been 10 minutes. It like moved 2 stages. Okay, well there's a null card in the Marvel Snap Conquest. Interesting. Alright. Maybe later. Okay. Might as well hatch the egg. Fuck it. We're gonna extend the episode. I hate that this happens. Alright, let's take a look. Let's take a look. It's in the book. Okay, I got 200 credits. And I got Punisher 3099 variant. Cool. And a bunch of fucking, whatchamacallit, boosters that I don't need. Like, too many boosters, in fact. Okay, news. Come on, I'm clicking the fucking moose thing. Okay. Now live, Heralds of Galaxis reshape the cosmos and your decks. Alright. If I look back at this and it turns out I missed like 4 Eevees, I might snap somebody's neck. Like somebody's neck is getting snapped. And it might be Roselia right here. It might be Roselia right here. Okay, hold on. They didn't give me much tickets actually, what the fuck. I only got 6 tickets and I had like 3 in the morning. Where are they, bro? Where's Eevee? Eevee's fucking gone, dude. Eevee's asleep. Halucha, where the fuck are the Eevees, dude? Did I kill them all? I had to kill 500. Don't tell me there's just like 126 of them, dude. Or 127. Oh, this is bad, dude. I swear I was with the egg for a whole ass hour. Was I not? I'm gonna time this shit. I'm gonna time the other ones and then compare it with this one. I'm pretty sure it is Flame Body, but I thought it's the top of the party. Unless it has to be like, the egg has to be below. But that'd be stupid. And Pepequeño, wasn't he like in the 2nd position? Not the... I don't even know. Is the 2nd position in actuality like the 4th position or something? I'm not sure. No, they're gone, man. I don't see Eevee anymore. Eevee's gone. They're gone. I don't see them anymore. Where are they, dude? You ever see that video of the dude? I don't even know the context of it, but this dude that was looking for Skarmory, I guess, and he's playing Sun and Moon, or probably Ultra Sun and Moon or something like that, and he randomized it, and finally, dude, where the fuck were you? Okay, well, I already committed on hatching the egg at this point, bro. Like, fuck it. Like, fuck it at this point, right? That took way too long. Oh, my 127 now? Okay, well. How close are you to hatching, dude? You better hatch soon, dude. I was supposed to end this shit 12 minutes ago. I'll keep it going. After the egg hatch, I just stop. That's just what it is. Like, normally I would do like one more Eevee, but holy shit. Man, I don't know. Maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't. I hate when I get indecisive like this. That's how our videos are made. And, yeah. Like stop me or something if I ever pass 8 o'clock. If I'm like, no, there's Eevees out here, dude. At this point, just have somebody use a sniper on me if it hits 801. If I'm still like retro hunting for Eevee. Like just somebody end my misery at that point. It's like, nah, bruh. Nah, it's done. You gotta go. It's like, no, I could do it. I know Eevees are right here in the night. You know, it's just at that point, just send me. It's a joke, by the way. I'm not serious. It's not. I'm not gonna do that. It's gonna always be like 2 hours shy away or something. Nose pass, bro. Come on. See, this would be so much better if I turned out to find a shiny Eevee, so then I could just stop egg hunting and I could just focus on that. Because I'm doing both, but it's not like working, you know what I mean? It's not like working. Because if I was focusing on shiny hunting for like egg hatches, that'd be so much easier. Because all I need is a flame body mon and 5 other eggs and just run back and forth. That's easier. That's easier than finding 500 5% mons that I could only get in the daytime. So I'm very limited in how much time I get to do it. Like I could wake up in the fucking morning, but I'm not a morning person. You see the problem, right? Okay. Let's just continue. Hold on, let me just check to see. Making sure. Alright, there was another person that stopped on by. I don't know at what point. I could barely see the chat thanks to Xenoverse cutting like not even 2/3 of my screen, but okay, well the egg is finally hatching. Alright. Shiny? Bro, imagine. Okay, we're at 7. 7? 7. I don't know how to spell it, so I'll just spell it that way. Alright, one more Eevee. Please be Eevee. For the love of God, please be Eevee. We just need one more Eevee and then we'll end it. Alright? Just one more. I can do it. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's just the sun is slowly sinking into the earth. Not literally, but you know what I mean. It's sun setting away. All the Eevees are getting tired. You know, their eyes slowly closing. You know, they're getting slowly drowsy. They're like, I think I need to go nappy time. Don't do that yet. Come on, don't do that yet. Don't do it yet. Stay awake for me. A little longer. It's you know, you don't want to go to bed yet. Alright. Right, Eevee? You don't want to sleep yet. You want to go by the flowers and look at the sunset. Wow, the sunset's so pretty. Oh my gosh. If only you got to see the sunset right now. Right? Oh my gosh. Come on. No spaz. Bro, sometimes I get too stubborn about this shit. Wait. Is Nosepass even... Is this even north? And also question, like I know Nosepass will always point north and he could probably walk in any direction he wants to, but like as long as he's facing north. Wouldn't that be like out of the way or something? Like if he's trying to walk into past something, now he gets stuck because he I don't know. I'm just thinking of scenarios because Nosepass is kind of like, you know, not a Pokemon that's like I feel like he lives a hard life. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I finally found an Eevee. Okay, we could finally end it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, we finished at 128. I would have guessed like 110. I was surprised that we finished at like around 4 o'clock or something. Alright, let's go fly over and we'll continue this rather soon. Let's go fly here so we can heal our Pokemon. And yeah, let's make it official. If you like this video, don't forget to press that like button. I'm doing this for a 3rd time, I don't know why. If you really like this video, don't forget to press that like button. If you really, if you haven't considered, wait, what did I say? If you like this video, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this video, please consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch another one of my videos. I played the video games, and if you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, in the next one, I don't think I even checked 4, 5, 6, or 7 actually. In the next stream, we will have this egg coming up right here that is the offspring of Shiny Ditto and Drakia. So let's see how well that goes for us, because yeah, we got something special coming up. So we're gonna see for sure. Hi, I was waiting for you. You were looking for your Pokemon and poof, a Pokemon egg. I have no idea on how it got there. Do you want to take it? Yes. This is gonna be a very special egg. Okay, take care of it. Interesting. So yeah, let's take a look. Doesn't seem close to hatching. I'm pretty convinced that, yeah, it's pretty horseshit what's going on here. All right, but nonetheless, let's go fly back, and we'll press save and everything, and then we'll commence forward in the next episode. So yeah. Look forward to all that, as we're still going to be continuing, and we're almost close to halfway there to 500 EVs. I'm going to probably shoot. We're going to get pretty damn close to half tomorrow, actually. I might even consider stopping at 250. Who knows? But yeah, thank you guys for watching, and don't forget to at least consider chipping in whatever it is if you're feeling generous. I didn't mean to put that. Because yeah, we got PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Patreon, Zelle, and GoFundMe. For any dollar that will help to save the SCARKNIGHT channel, because yeah, today, probably later soon, I will be canceling the Adobe editing software because we didn't meet the goal, because we were just at 0. So yeah, unfortunately, we may need to have a hiatus. But I will continue to push forward. Hopefully it turns around in the next couple days, and hopefully we'll unlock chapter 2. But other than that, thank you guys for joining. White Tigers and Dragons to you, and you've been Scarred by the Night. I'm out!